Were trying to like do damage to me and David, and it was just like, nah, it's not happening. Well, actually, no, I took loads of damage.
Yeah,
but...
you took loads, and then David took a grenade to the face.
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah, it's actually the most damage I've ever taken.
From a level 3 character.
He's just chucking a grenade at you.
It's like a holy hand grenade.
And I got an everlasting martini glass that has no stem; it just floats in your hand.
Oh, that's
Yeah.
so cool.
Oh,
Very cool.
fucking class.
I love these things I just pull out.
So
of my
instead of
ass
all these
and
high notes,
everyone's
like-
appreciated.
Everyone's like, whoa.
Really?
Magic.
Radical.
That's so magic.
I'll show you some magic pin.
Oh god.
I want Potato to take a weekend job as like a child's like birthday clown.
What?
Oh my god.
It'd just be so much fun. She'd be so scary. Hey, you want to see
That's
how
a long-lasting
I
trauma.
Right, you little shits.
Alright, you little shit.
Oh.
David, remember you have one of my friendship rings.
Oh yeah, I do.
Aw.
Thank you. It was...
It's transmutation and abjuration to turn the fucked off the world, isn't it?
Yeah. We gotta remind ourselves every time.
Transmutation in it.
You're welcome, by the way. In case anyone's forgotten how useful that actually will turn out to be.
Even.
Ethan's here.
Hello.
Maybe she's here.
Let me see. Rojo, bring him over here. Let's say Rojo's there with everyone. Because
Rojo.
Rojo's gathered with you, Kai. We've got you. Oh, come on. Don't freeze on me now. Computer. Okay. I'm ready putting
What?
this
This
on.
computer can't freeze. It has 12 cores.
I know. I just like to read.
Did you get a new PC?
Yeah, I just pulled out all the insides from my last one and
And
now
Rhea.
Which I have sitting on the floor of my room.
Yeah, I've been looking at building a new rig,
Nice.
but the prices right now are insane.
They are wonderful.
Yeah, Gabriel didn't need to get a GPU. It was just everything else.
Right. Yeah, that's a huge weight off. I've almost just been looking at getting like a better CPU that just has integrated or like internal graphics, and then because I don't play anything worth spending anything on a graphics
that's
card.
Gabriel's CPU was like that, but it was a DDR3 rig, which just it wasn't.
You've lost me.
I just
Yeah,
I like your funny words, Patema. Where do I get one of those? Yeah, I know what parts I need and what they do, but the names are confusing. Why is there so many numbers on everything?
There's a lot of things. They really don't make it consumer friendly.
I know. Yeah, why doesn't it just count up from 1 based on how good it is?
Well, it does kind of, but in multiple iterations.
Yeah, that is true.
Gabriel, is our audio streaming?
Yeah. I can turn it off if you want.
Oh, you just have us kind of little banter.
Just chatting, yeah.
Yeah, just a
Yeah, just keep people
pre-ball banter.
Pre-ball banter, I like that.
Ball banter.
We have even in there. Even's
Bolter.
Is that Edward? Even.
Ooh. We cannot hear you very well, even.
The magic conch shell's magic influence is struggling.
It giveth and taketh away at will.
He's squeaking like a dog toy.
Oh wow, there isn't even any overlay on this part of the break video.
Overlay. Oh no, there's not. Yeah.
Wow, I really fucked that up.
Yeah.
Gabe, you're kind of quiet apparently.
Oh, I'm kind of quiet.
Probably
I think-
kind of power audio, but not
I kind of
yours.
turned down everything a bit, but I'll turn myself up a bit. There we go.
Is the stream on?
Yeah. Well, I'm currently playing like a break video.
It's just
I think Evan's trying to
Cool,
speak.
I feel like I'm in the green room.
even we're just getting crappy noises off of you.
Yeah. Wait, me? Off me?
No,
Oh,
Ethan.
Ethan, sorry.
Oh, it
Whoa.
sounds like
we
we're summoning a
can
demon.
hear something,
Well,
but
that's what it's like.
I
Someone
can hear the static. Yeah.
ooh, oh no, I think she can hear us, but
Yeah.
What we'll do, I'll turn off the audio for now, so help even with thingy.
Oscar will look at Ghostly and say, "Frog, horse, frog. Do you wanna frog, horse? Do you wanna go on top of the frog, horse?"
Yeah, are you all right, mate?
Frog! On top, frog!
Do you hit your head?
Oh my god.
I will go next to Madame Sprout and just put my hands on top of the frog. Safe, very safe.
Eternal Oscar right now. You would notice that Bubbles like does like a thing where like the sides of Bubbles' mouth kind of stretch to the sides and curl downwards like a, and you can sense what Bubbles is thinking, like, really, you think I'm good at this kind of stuff?
I was just gonna look at her. I was like, no, but I don't think I'm any better. You really want me to go up to that man and go like, oh, it's okay, she wasn't much of a loss. See, I can't.
Bubbles kind of points inside their mouth, and just you know what Bubbles is saying the whole time, and Bubbles is just trying to communicate like, I can't even talk.
I think that's the benefit.
Yeah,
Fine,
that's true.
okay. Ghostly, I think this might be for you.
What's that then?
Like, go give Brian a hug.
Oh, Brian's upset because Nagacinta's in bits on the floor.
Maybe-
Oh my god!
Oh my god.
Okay.
Oscar will look at Ghostly and say, "Frog, horse, frog. Do you wanna frog, horse? Do you wanna go on top of the frog, horse?"
Yeah, are you all right, mate?
Frog! On top, frog!
Do you hit your head?
Oh my god.
I will go next to Madame Sprout and just put my hands on top of the frog. Safe, very safe.
Eternal Oscar right now. You would notice that Bubbles does a thing where the sides of Bubbles' mouth kind of stretch to the sides and curl downwards like a, and you can sense what Bubbles is thinking. Like, really? You think I'm good at this kind of stuff? Over to the beta questers. Woo! We're here, everybody! Took a while.
Oh, we are live.
We are live right now. Yeah, we're here. Okay. Hello, welcome. Oh god, the text chat's all over the place, so people can't see their chat. I'll just drag that down. No, god, everything's burning.
Amy's already at the table. I like it.
Yeah. Okay. Okay. And I'm still streaming right on Discord. Yeah.
Yeah, looks
Cool.
good.
All right. Hello, everybody. Welcome to Into the Multiverse. So, Into the Multiverse is, for anyone who doesn't know, is a series of D&D campaigns, all set in the world of Gostar, but in alternate realities or timelines. And this alternate timeline or reality, we follow the group. We don't really have a name, but we're just calling them the Beta Questers. This is the group of my very dear friends who played through this campaign for nearly 3 years now at this stage, which is kind of crazy to think about.
Oh my god.
But yeah,
We're losers.
What have I done with my life?
Yeah, we should find something else to do.
God damn it. Sign yourself up.
I joke.
Dear friends.
I guess because we've not really been streaming our games since the very beginning, and anyone who is out there watching doesn't know a lot about this group and everyone else. I'm going to go around to everyone and get everyone to introduce themselves a little bit, and then introduce the character that they play, and maybe a little bit about them and what they've been up to and everything else. So, if everyone's okay with that, I'll start with yourself, Patema.
I am Patema. I play Patema, and I'm the protagonist of the Beta Questers. My other titles include Watcher of the Watchers.
No.
I swear.
And I'm the only sensible, logical thinking, level-headed character in the group, really, because we're kind of a bit of a mess, and it took me to kind of keep everything together. I'm kind of the glue of the Beta Questers. Sometimes we're referred to as Patema's Beta Questers. Just due to my importance. Thank you very much.
That was perfect. Thank you, Patema. Oh my god. All right. Okay, never mind. Sorry, I was just checking these messages here. All right. Juanjo, would you like to introduce yourself and Rojo a little bit? If you could introduce the two of them.
First of all, Patema's words do not represent the combined thoughts of the rest of the party. Just like to, because I am the true protagonist, because I am the one that always sits in the back and does nothing, and that's the most important, because then the audience can relate. I play as Robo Johnny. He's a very angry robot undergoing a eternal existential crisis. And that's as much. That's his whole character, really. Onward.
Poor guy. He's a big warm hug. Thank you very much.
Yeah.
And next we have yourself, David.
I am David. I am a man with bunny rabbit ears because I'm related to people that have bunnies. That says a lot about my ancestors, I guess. I am the Watcher of the Veil. Patema is not the watcher of me. Every time Patema talks, I roll my eyes. It's a racial thing.
Reports by Friday. Just a heads up.
Sorry?
I need those reports in by Friday.
Oh.
Watcher, just make sure to try to get them first. Yeah, thanks.
I'm fondly known as Magic Man. I am not a wizard, but I might as well be. And I am here to... I don't even know what to do at this stage, but I'm here watching over my friends, I guess.
Nice one. Beautiful. Thank you very much, David. And now, Edward, do you want to tell us a bit about yourself and what you're playing today?
Yes.
Oh, can't hear you.
Oh.
Oh, wait. Maybe we can.
Can you hear me?
Yes, we can now. You're just a little
Yeah.
bit. Yes, yeah, you're
Cool.
much better.
Yes, as I was saying, very happy to be here. I'm looking forward to it. I am today playing a dagger. That is me. Let me think. What happened? So we were in the future, and then we went to a different dimension.
Mhm.
And at some point in between that, I got some sort of silver skin. I believe I jumped in lava, got replacement silver skin that was like camo skin. It was very cool. And then something else happened. Oh no, I jumped in an acid block first. Anyway, my body was ruined. To the point where I just decided I might as well just be forged into a dagger. And I haven't played since then. So
Amazing.
yeah, that's all.
And you're currently floating inside Amy's cloak.
That is true.
Perfect.
This is the first I'm hearing of it.
Thank you very much, Edward. All right. Next, we have yourself, Johnny. And who are you playing today?
Hi, I'm Johnny, but I'm not playing as Johnny anymore. That will probably come up once or twice in the game. But I'm playing as Nakai now, the original protagonist of this group, and but has been humbled. Has been humbled and no longer wants that title anymore, but doesn't let Patema have it. And yeah, the OG Failure boy, and due to rapid aging, could do random shit now that he doesn't fully understand. And his mother is apparently in the room too. So, yeah.
Nice. Beautiful. Thank you very much, Johnny. And Even, if you're there, would you like to introduce yourself and maybe a little bit about your character?
Hello,
It's been a while.
my name is Even. I am playing as Even, but I also have a little alter ego. Her name is Nagacinta. She's a grumpy old lady, and as I age in real life, I relate to her more and more on a personal level. Yeah, don't know what me in person. I had a really vivid dream last night that I was at a Demi Lovato concert and she kept trying to give me a COVID vaccine. So anyone listening can interpret dreams, throw that one at me because that's going to fuck with me all morning.
Sounds like a spiritual experience.
I have adopted a little troll. His name is Ugg. He is the light of my life. He is currently wearing that's Ugg, the big boy.
The outfit here doesn't quite capture it.
Big.
So for this current occasion, he is wearing a full tuxedo and tails, and he just looks great. So very proud of him. Go on, Ugg.
Fortunately, I couldn't get around to drawing Ugg, but I would love to draw Ugg at some point. Amazing. Thank you very much, Even. And then finally, we've got yourself, Amy.
Yeah, so just to mention all the people that said that they were the protagonists, that's interesting, but it's a load of bollocks. But also, I play Amy, who, she's a magic-y, nature-y kind of gal. She is a mom to numerous adoptive children who've now been stolen and are in prison. So, like, your definition of good motherhood is keep to yourself, because I didn't do it on purpose. I'm a little bit obsessed with the mother doe. And she gave me a nice veil, which means she likes me too. So, and I'm carrying David in my... No, I'm not carrying David. I'm carrying Edward in my veil.
She's carrying the baby. No, never mind. That hasn't happened.
Wow. Beautiful.
Yeah, just a bit.
And now, unfortunately, Cam cannot be with us today. He's got a lot of different things that he's got to do. But we are going to be playing this game for as long as people are up for playing. This is going to be a real long session. People can drop out whenever they like. We'll make sure to take loads of breaks. But this is how we've kind of always played these games. So I kind of am up for just having just a load of fun and just messing around. But yeah, for anyone watching the stream as well, this might be a very long stream. Feel free to jump in and out at any stage. And bear with us, it's gonna be very kind of casual. This is kind of typically how these games have gone. They're all filled with fuckery, and probably everything that I've planned so far is also just gonna go out the window entirely. But it's fine. I'm used to it at this stage. I have like tons of notes, but I don't think any of them are gonna be used. We'll see. Also,
The
hello.
audacity. Don't read us like that in front of our fans.
I'm sorry. Technically, no one knows you guys.
I
No, God.
to do random shit like Gabriel does.
I think it paints you in like a nice light, in like a wholesome light, but maybe that's just me. I don't know. I say it with all the goodness of my heart. I love these games. They test my creativity beyond its limits. Like, and yeah. So far, to summarize the story up until this point, 3 years in the making. This group has been. They're all playing. Most of them are playing themselves, but different things have happened to them, and they've all been changed and warped over time. Like some have become daggers, some have become dragonborn, others have become robots and cyborgs, and bunnies and werewolves, and cyber-enhanced warlocks who kind of have an old lady inside them the whole time. Everyone's changed. But this group has been once to Gostar before. They made their way back to their old world, but hundreds of years had passed since then, and by the time they got back there, they were in this future reality, this cyberpunk world, which they lived through, and then as the world was dying, they realized they had to escape that world. They went on an epic quest to get back here to Gostar, and since coming back to Gostar, they've been through one shitstorm to the next. There will be swearing. There'll be loads of swearing in the stream. Just so you all know, if anyone doesn't like swearing, just get the fuck out of here. But there is, they've just been through a butt ton of stuff. Amy, you set up a school. David, you become the Watcher. Patema, you're kind of think you're the protagonist still. Juanjo went on some. Rojo went on some big meditative state where he just became a statue for 2 years. Nikai, you've been kind of slowly amassing numbers and followers to join you, as you are kind of the original Fey Lord. You have Fey blood in you that kind of gives you the right to be the ruler of the Vale. And even you've been kind of meditating as well in the big Watcher's Tower, looking back on all the lore and tuning into Nagasinta and everything else. You've fought Craig, the Winter King. You defeated him and you freed the world from a snowy hellscape, but now the whole world is burning as Lucy, the Fey Lord, the giant 100-foot gold woman, is now burning the entire world so that it can be more accommodating for any demons who want to live in there. And she's opened a gate to the elemental chaos and is bringing in hundreds and thousands of demons from there and welcoming them all to this world. And it's like, this is your world now. But the demons...
Can we just spare a thought for the farmers in this world? Because they are having a shite time.
They are having the worst time. If they are not dead already, they're like... Yeah.
I'm a druid. I carry on the daily.
Yeah.
But yeah, there's a lot of fire, a lot of burning. A lot of people aren't happy with it, but also there's just so many demons. Lucy's army is absolutely colossal. And so, venturing through the entirety of Gostar, you came to discover that there are these wishing coins. And if you collect all 3 of them, you can make any wish that you like. And you have found a way to get 2 of them, but you know that one other wishing coin exists in Star Platinum, which is this giant kingdom built into an asteroid in the Vale. And this asteroid is made out of this material known as Star Platinum, which is how the place got its name, which is this indestructible material that can be used, almost indestructible material, which can be used in a whole different variety of different ways. It can absorb magic, it can hold magic, all this stuff. It's priceless ore, and it's recognized for looking absolutely crystal clear when fully refined, and when it's not, it's kind of like this milky white color with this pearlescent rainbow streak to it.
So why is mine black?
It's a good question. You don't know.
Oh.
So typically, yeah, it's a signature way that guy treats his Star Platinum, so that it's like people know where you got it from, and it's also to conceal it as well, so it's not super obvious and no one's going to rob it from you. But anyway, you guys have been in here in Star Platinum.
That guy being Hellforge.
Yeah, the name of that blacksmith is called Hellforge, and he's a wonderful guy.
Whoa.
Huh?
Cool.
Okay.
Nothing. I like the name. That's all. That's my commentary.
I agree.
David, being the Watcher of the Veil now, has gotten an invitation to this ball, this masquerade, and Patema is pretending to be his +1, his wife, and you've managed to get into Star Platinum, all of you through different means, and are now here Jesus, there's so much going on in my head. But after doing a lot of shopping here for about a week or two, you've met this man called Revis Rectum, and he is a noble who's invited you all to dinner at his place. And so you've all attended, and thinking it's going to be a nice meal, came into this dining room seeing a bunch of familiar faces in here. So just kind of scrolling through them, you see Lilith, the Vine Queen, who was who assumed was dead, one of the old Fey Lords of Gostar. You also see a bunch of other masked figures. Everyone here is wearing a different mask, a different masquerade mask. There's an individual wearing a wooden monkey mask with all this kind of like fake hair coming out from it. Other guy's got a taxidermy wolf head on him. Another person's got this wooden mask with all these kind of silly snake heads coming out of it, kind of bouncing off in all different directions. Another guy's got literally like a marble statue on his head. You can see one of your acquaintances, I won't say friends, what's his name? Freddie Galaxter has basically like a swimming hat stretched over half his face. And he's got teardrops coming down.
Bless his hair.
And then you see some of the other Watchers of Gostar. You've got Hermes, the Watcher of Olympus. He's the son of Cain and Abel, two of the other Fey Lords. You've got Violet Stormind, who is the Watcher of Limbo and protector of the Mother Spore and the Toxic Jungle. You've got Gabriel, so it's just this is the future version of me who's gone batshit crazy. He's about 50, 60 years old. It's kind of hard to tell. He's got a jacked body, but he's got a real old face, like real weathered, real old and worn, and so it's hard to tell. Like it's hard to pinpoint what age he is, but he is constantly twitching.
Probably cosplay as Ford from Critical Role, right?
He could, yeah, like true. Yeah, I can see that.
I can see it.
That's what 40 years of self.
40 years.
Yeah, he's been trapped in a time room for about 40 years, where all the time outside that room had frozen and stood still, and he just decided to spend most of his time in there just training, preparing himself, so that when he comes out he doesn't get killed by Kane's army at the time, by Craig's army at the time. But by the time he got out, you guys had kind of just about finished off his army, and they all started dropping dead, so he just realized he wasted so much of his life in there training for this one moment, and it all was for naught.
Oh, so sad.
Very sad. But he is, yeah, he's absolutely cracked at this stage, and he is the Watcher of Jotunheim. He's the White Wolf of Jotunheim. There's also another hooded figure at the top of the room, seems to be kind of orchestrating a lot of things and quietening down people. We have yourself, even, with Ugg, who we've mentioned before, and Ugg is a noble here in Star Platinum. He is. He's a very fancy boy. He's roped you in here and invited you in. You're going to be his +1 to this ball, but he's also mentioned that he does want to possibly kill the king because they don't like them.
I love that you're Ugg +1.
Yeah,
yeah. Are you like the bride of all?
Who would have thought?
I'd like to think that because Ugg isn't the most experienced speaker due to having the intelligence of a lump of moss. So I'd like to think that everyone just thinks he's this real mysterious guy who just doesn't say anything, but he's just in the corner just like, wah!
100%. That is canon. And now we have yourself, Amy, who's also been roped in here to this masquerade, or this group of people all attending this masquerade. So Revis Rectum, bringing you all into this room, turns to all of you and says, I can't remember his voice now. Hello, everyone. Oh, fuck. Some pompous asshole. And it was like, Well, here you go, everybody. Welcome to this wonderful dinner. We're all now planning to assassinate the king. So if you'd all please take a seat, and we're going to discuss matters.
Gabriel, there's 2 Davids.
There is. I thought I deleted that. Bye forever.
I'm still. It's because it's blue shift, red shift. I'm not fast.
Oh, yeah.
You're just sidestepping. All right, and also thank you, Kat, for making up this little wonderful icon for David.
Evan's token looks amazing.
So good. Have we looked at my token in a few minutes? Has it been a minute or?
Also,
It looks amazing.
Maggie McCann, amazing artwork across the board.
I know.
Okay, so he just gestures towards the table and asks you all to take a seat, and you also see Lilith now just smiling. She gives like a happy nod to yourself, Nakai. He kind of just pats the chair next to her, shuffles over.
There are other chairs here, right? Is there?
There are, yeah. Just pretend there are.
Okay. Can I sit between the monkey and the wolf guy?
You can, of course. So probably between the monkey and the wolf guy, and as you do, the kind of wolf kind of turns to you and just says, "Oh my god, voices! I didn't practice these. Everything I prepared for this is."
It's okay. We haven't heard
Hello
him before.
there. Nice to see you again. And he kind of just gives you a nod and straightens up his trench coat, and you also see the monkey just turn to you, kind of give you a nod, and just begins chuckling under his breath.
Can I just put my face right up to the wolf, like right up, so I can like look in the eye holes, because it's a taxidermy wolf mask,
It is,
right?
yeah. You can see his eyes on the other side. give me an insight check.
Oh, and I have an extra to those because I have an earring. I have a little earring on my ear. 15 plus inside. Jesus. That's a 25.
25. You can see just this deadpan look looking right back at you. Have you actually met him before? Did you actually come out and see him? This guy?
I saw him in a tavern once, but I did not
True.
approach him.
You recognize this guy from the tavern that you didn't approach.
Yeah.
But he just got deadpan. He just stares right back at you. He is cool as a cucumber. He is not fazed by you in any way.
Okay, no worries. I just wanted to check. And then I'm just gonna sit there and stare at Lilith.
He just gives you a very peaceful nod and smiles.
Nakai sits beside Lilith.
Mama's boy!
Where is it? There you are. So I'm bringing you over there beside Lilith, and I'm gonna bring her over just a bit. Where was all the guests? There we go. So, as you kind of sit down beside you, she kind of just like caresses your face with her hand, and she kind of just looks at you in the eyes. Has a very sweet smile in her face. She's like, "Look at you, all grown up."
Mother?
Yeah.
Absolute cheek of her. Cheek of her to be at that shit right now.
Well, I am 81 now, Mother, yes, but you're supposed to be dead.
So young. And she kind of nods to you as well. And she's like, "Yes, but it's what I do best. I come back and I come back again."
Yeah, the guy just kind of sits there awkwardly now and just doesn't know what to do.
She kind of just begins stroking your head as well, looking around at the table, and she just says, and turns back to you again eventually, and she says, "Are you going to help me bring back the veil, my dear?"
Of course.
Good boy.
The guy kind of crosses his arms, is like,
Cameron's just gonna sit, I guess, here. Pop Cameron there. What's David doing at the moment?
I walk in, kind of taken aback when I see Lilith, and I kind of stop mid-walk, and I walk over towards Hermes, but never my eyes leaving Lilith, and I just make all these like signs of warding against evil, very blatant, and kind of crossly looking at her. You're a horrible fucking mother.
Just
Everyone
kinda...
hates my mother.
She just gives you like a wink and a kissy face. It's good to see you, Dean.
You're
Oh, this
embarrassing me,
bitch just
Mom.
wants to throw hands, doesn't she? Cheek of her, like.
And Rojo, where will I pop you? What would you like to do?
It just like walks in and sits on the table that's at the end,
Okay.
at opposite end as the mysterious figure.
Okay. Rojo, there you go. Pop you right there.
Just like sits there, looking, unblinking.
See, Revis Rectum was about to just sit down there, but then kind of just pulls out another chair and like pulls it up beside you. Okay. Sorry. Okay. So as everyone kind of settles down and takes their seat, is Even or Amy doing anything at the moment? Actually, is there anything you guys want to do?
I'm gonna say that Amy, if it's like a meal thing, if there is wine, she'll have like a glass of wine, but she's like very, very aware that Lilith's there, and the fact that she's like trying to even talk to Nakai isn't sitting well. So I'm just throwing loads of dirty looks and like ready, you know, because like fuck this bit.
Is there any action you want to prepare?
Drama.
No, I'm just gonna be like, I don't know whether there's an action for absolute stares of death.
Yeah,
but,
that's
like,
perfect.
Just as I'm like twirling the wine, like I'll fuck you up, bitch. Though.
Give me an
Like,
intimidation
one
check
take
just for the
again.
sake of it.
And then, oh what?
An intimidation check.
Okay. That is a strong 11.
11. She just kind of chuckles at you a little bit and kind of cheers you in the air with her wine glass and
I
drinks back the whole thing.
swear. That's so cheeky. Grant.
Hermes kind of sits there a bit awkwardly, kind of rubbing his eyes as you sit beside him, David, and he's like, hey there. It's been a while.
Hey, your face looks normal again. You fixed it.
I heal fast. It's one of my things. It's what I do.
Yeah, I lost my eye and it's back. And I like
brilliant.
put my hand on the table and go like, Amy, look, my eye, it's back. And also I have bunny ears now.
What the fuck? Yeah, sorry, we'll just pretend that happened.
I know the hot minute. I don't know why this happened, but they won't go away.
They're nice
maybe-
though.
I'll kind of like try and do that thing where you're like whispering kind of loudly across the table. And it's like, later, could you help me with my bunny ears? I don't know what to do with them.
If it's not broken, don't fix it, babe. You look good.
I hear everything.
Fair. We'll see what we can do.
Gabriel's just
Is
smiling.
is
takes
Dagger
notes.
is Dagger Edward just like jammed in the table or something?
I don't know. I just had his icon there for now. I don't know if Amy wants to do anything with the dagger.
Yeah, I
Edward
let
at
him
the
out.
moment.
'cause I
It's
don't
so
see his
dark
ears.
in here.
So basically, you see the light as you're brought onto the table in front of everyone. Dagger sits there.
I'll like brand it in front of Lilith as if I'm trying to be intimidating, but it's actually just so Edward can hear if he has ears. I don't know yet.
She just runs her kind of finger along her wet wine-coated lip and just kind of looks at it in curiosity.
I love how this curly-haired guy must have like some BO or something like that.
Yeah, no one wants to sit beside him. Does the dagger say any or do anything?
Speaking directly to Amy, I'll ask what's going on. I have no eyes. I have no eyes, Amy.
And you're grand. We're just having some dinner. You're not a bother on yet. There we are.
Cool. All right.
There is lovely dishes, all like loads of kind of different types of meals and fruits and vegetables, everything, all sprayed, all thrown along the table. Everyone's got your place. You can help yourselves to whatever you want. Eventually, Revis Rectum, kind of on a little stool, kind of scooches forward a little bit and just says, "It's very nice to have you all here in my humble abode. It's so wonderful to have such wonderful, fine, accomplished individuals. We have the Watcher of the Veil, an expert in the arcade, so I've heard. We've got the Watcher of of Olympus, charming young man, beautiful artiste. Also, Violet, lovely to have you here and the new Watcher of Jotunheim. I don't know much about you, but you seem nice. It's like a little kind of twitchy laugh comes from Gabriel. We also have Ugg, one of the finest lords in all of the land. Thank you, Ugg, for coming. Ugg just kind of stands and gives a nod. And many, many more merchants and all the like here. We have a wonderful robot, and he just pats Rojo on the shoulder, and
It just stares.
And the family members as well from Lilith's side. Her and her son be here. And Nakai, and he gives you a big nod and several nods of appreciation.
Thank you, Rebus.
My lord, yes. And we've got Patema as well, and that gold.
Obviously, I need no introduction.
No, not at all.
Watcher of the Watchers. I'll have you know. And she'll look down at like the table of Watchers down at the end there.
Kind of just all give you a bit of a glance, except for Gabriel, who's just looking up and around at the whole place. This is very nice. This is a very nice place. I love this food. This is grand. He's going to pull a big, massive leg of chicken off the table and start munching on it. Yeah. Okay. Thank you, Patema. So you might all be wondering what you're all here for. Well, and I've said that we're going to kill the king, Zercha himself. We're sick of him. We're absolutely sick. We're going to take him out. We think that a new king, a new leader is needed in this moment of terror. There's lots of demons all around the place. And don't get me wrong, demons are okay. But not when the whole world is on fire and they're murdering everybody that they see. So we want to try and stop that, you see. And so we're going to organize a bit of a heist, a bit of a break-in. And I brought here everyone here who could possibly get into the ball. We have the Watchers who each have a +1, so anyone who doesn't have an invitation can attend with one of the Watchers. But our plan of action is... I'm talking too much. Sir, would you like to carry on with what we're going to do, what the plan is, what intel you've put together? And he gives a gestures to the man in the hooded robes.
Yes, I will take from here. Here, if Gabriel has an icon, he will take his hood off.
Okay.
Oh my gosh.
Ooh.
Oh. Dun, dun, dun.
Thank you very much, dear Rectum. Our dear Zercha has been incompetent for far too long, and his deals with Lucy are just one-sided. He's only worrying about himself. We can all see how this beautiful city is ruled by merchants, and we're sick of that. This place should be a haven for both demonkind and mortals. So we plan to execute him, or perhaps capture him, and replace him with someone more capable.
You hear a bunch of the kind of merchants and everyone else just kind of give like a round of applause and like, oh yeah, excellent. And you see Lilith also have a very big smile on her face and gives a nod. I think so too. And what are we going to go about this? What is our plan of action? How do we get into the castle, to the king himself? Will he be attending the ball?
Well, you see, I've already been invited to the ball because I've insisted. I've been invited to perform, and I've scouted around, and there's a very valuable teleporter in the basement of the manor. If we can tweak it in the right way, we could teleport ourselves directly in front of the king. And although the teleporter is coded to only work with the royalty, we have a Watcher of the Veil with us, and I believe that his abilities could turn this contraption in our favor.
Give you an inspiration one as well.
Sure, thanks.
very good. Genius. Absolutely brilliant, Lucario. You've done it again. Stellar stuff. And at that moment as well, you see Lilith kind of give him a little bit of a kind of like a glare, and he kind of quietens down. He's like, yes, I think that'll be a brilliant plan. David, Watervale, what are your plans? Do you think you could be capable of doing something like this?
I'd have to do a little. How do we get access to it? Because if I can access it, I'm sure I can fix up something.
I believe it's in the basement of this manor we're going to be attending to. We're going to try to get into the ball. We're going to have a bit of a show. And there's a few things we want to do here. We want to, first of all, cause a major distraction in the ball itself. Myself and several other the nobles, we're going to start planting bombs around the manor and have them all detonate at the right time so that we can draw everyone's focus on this act of terrorism in the manor itself, while the rest of you, hopefully, going through the portal, will sneak into the castle, find Zercha, and take him out, and no one will know any better because we are going to immediately replace him with a complete duplicate, like someone else entirely, but they'll look like him. So, but no one's really ever.
And my eyes drop at that, and I look straight at Lilith, and I'm saying, a complete duplicate, a replica. Who could it possibly be? And my voice is dripping with sarcasm.
Lilith just gives a shrug and a smile. Oh, I don't know.
And Revis, I turn back towards him.
Yeah.
Did you know every time you say the king's name, he can hear the next sentence you say?
Give me a deception check.
Sure.
You guys aren't really much for subtlety then.
Well,
neither are we.
Yes.
Well, we don't go blowing things up as a distraction. I can cause a distraction that will keep everyone in that masquerade ball distracted without blowing anything up.
Well, we're hoping
that is surprising.
Not only to cause a distraction to the people in the manor itself, but we want to spread word that there was an attack on the castle. And then with all the focus on that, no one will ever think twice about the king having ever been killed because no one will ever know about it.
Okay. Yes, but what are you going to do with the old king's body?
I don't know. Disintegrate it or something. You can do that, right, Patema?
Well...
Good at all that disintegration stuff, like as if it was never there.
Well,
I see. You can't... No?
Well, I don't really do much disintegration these days. Maybe I could do something, though.
Yes.
I could disintegrate him, Revis dear, but if possible, once we're in, I would... See, Zercha is not the best person, but I think enough people have died already. If we could capture him, that would be ideal.
Yeah, why are you trying to kill him? Why not just chop out his tongue?
You're absolutely right. My bloodthirst is skyrocketing. I've never killed anyone before. I'm just quite excited.
You'll have to forgive Mr. Mr. Revis here. He's just quite eager. It's all. He wants to help. He's a good man.
I think he's an unrealized serial killer. This will be his first kill, and he'll never stop.
Okay.
I won't be doing any killing. I'll just be blowing things up.
Oh, okay.
That's okay.
Without hurting anyone.
Of course. Yes, sir. Yes.
I know that there's... What are we going to do in regards to... I know that some of his guards might be able to recognize him. He's got some very... What would you say? Specialized guards. I doubt they'll just follow a replica.
Yeah, due to the incident here as well with the explosion on the bridge, quite a few.
Oh, that was us. Yeah.
Yeah, you've kind of been recognized, especially the robot man here and the gold man. We have a different plan of action for you, but you will not be attending the ball. I don't think you'll be allowed in. But
what? Fuck! Come on.
We have plenty of.
See, this is why I think explosions are a bad idea. You know.
Yes, they didn't work the first time, did they?
Yes. Well, we're hoping.
His learns through doing.
we're just hoping to build on that and make it out to be more obvious threats to the castle. And we're going to have you, Robot Man, and you, Mr. Gold. We're going to bring you to our more like elite attack force, who will be busting into the castle if all things go tits up.
As they do.
We have quite the army put together. A lot of people are unhappy with the current situation, and we will have you at the front lines. You're very good at punching, so I've heard. I saw you nearly destroy the entire marble bridge with just your fist.
Sounds good. Sounds good. I guess. Sure. Will I lead this charge?
Sure.
Yes, I will. Right?
Okay.
Yes. Good. I like this.
Oh dear. Okay. And he kind of turns to the rest of the party as well. Just kind of looks at you all in turn. Like, is he good at leading? Has he done this kind of thing?
Sure.
Yeah.
Sure.
Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah, for sure.
Oh dear.
Yes, I like it. It's good.
Well, Monkey Joe, will you take these boys over to the attack force, the elite attack force? And the monkey kind of gives a nod like, righto, no problem. And
Monkey Joe.
and he, my name's actually Daryl, but Monkey Joe's fine. And he leads. Gabriel just forgot the name of that NPC.
It's okay. It's fun to watch you bicker amongst yourselves.
So we're gonna bring Cameron and Ojo. We're gonna bring you out to the other area. Right. He takes back his chair. So I'm sure you have plenty of questions for myself and Lujorio and the rest of us.
Yes, please ask any questions. We wouldn't like to force you into anything. We would like you to understand perfectly what is going on.
Who are you?
Sorry?
Who are you?
I'm sure you've heard of me. I'm my alter ego. It's the Beast in Black. I perform around this lands and I warm the hearts of demons and mortals alike. But in reality, and he will, Jesus, I cannot English. He will morph. He will reveal himself. You don't have to change the I was born in the elemental chaos, and I was brought into this world like every other demon by Lilith. And I agree and I do not agree with this. See, my family was brought here and was instantly killed by demon hunters. This land we were promised this land would welcome us with open arms, and that's not how it happened. There is conflict that's beyond our understanding. You must understand, demons come from chaos. They don't see killing and maiming as a bad thing. They're not entirely to fault, but mortals are not to fault either. They're dying. So what I want to do is replace this incompetent king with someone that understands these issues and creates, as I said, a safe haven for both demons and mortals to coexist, to dialogue instead of keep fighting for who owns what or what race decides what race should live.
Okay.
I have a question.
Actually, sounds pretty good. I like this guy.
Can I ask a question?
Yes.
Of course.
Thank you.
What? Who's speaking?
Attention is
Yeah,
to the tiger.
done. There's a picture in the character sheet or the character art now of what I look like for anyone, but for the stream who can't see that, I don't know if there's a way we can show them.
Gabriel could just drop it in.
Probably figure out. Oh my god, that's incredible.
So it's a face with the blade coming out of the mouth, and its eyes are closed. But yeah, so I guess as Amy turns her face towards you, my eyes open. I guess I'm kind of mumbling around the blade. I don't know. Maybe I can I swallow the blade? Can it be kind of like an thing?
Yeah, you can just swallow up the blade. Absolutely.
Yeah. So I'll like suck it up like a piece of spaghetti. And say, yes,
the enchanted hilt.
Yeah, just a hilt.
There we go.
It's a head on a stick.
Fucking Christ.
Beautiful.
But yes, my question, sir, you spoke very eloquently. However, do you think that bloodshed is the best way to begin? And I know I'm a dagger. That's not lost on me. But is bloodshed the best way to start a new chapter? As you say, you don't want someone who decides who lives and who dies, and yet we're sitting around here planning to blow up a party and kill someone. That's all I'm saying.
Lujuria just stares in awe, like with a smile on his face at the dagger for a second, then just like shakes his head, like, yeah, of course. That's a good question. As I said, I would prefer if we could capture him. And these explosions, I'm afraid my dear Remus has been too eager. We do not plan to kill anyone. These bombs are specifically placed, so they are as loud as possible and as harmless as possible. We would like other kinds of distractions. We've planned this, but you see, the current tension is war. So an explosion is the best way of getting people to talk and getting people to throw their attention away. But we do not plan on killing anyone.
So Revis is working for you.
Yeah.
In a way, yes. I see us as friends.
So you could say that he's your rectum.
Oh, I mean...
You could say that, yes!
you could see how Lujuria was about to make a joke and Revis is like, no. Yes, he's my dear rectum.
Because I thought he was Nakai's rectum.
No.
Oh.
No.
But it seems like it seems, Revis, that you tend to get around, almost like you're everyone's rectum.
You could say that.
I'm not sure what to think about this here, Revis.
I am a very selfless individual. I do like to...
Very open.
I'm very open. Willing to accept anyone into my heart.
Yeah. Okay. All right. Okay. Yeah.
Just kind of looks at you with a big smile on his face, completely oblivious.
That's what it is.
I guess.
Do you know, meta for a second? Do you know that scene from I think it's the second Shrek, and he's sitting with the king and the queen, and he's like, "Nice soup, Mrs. Q," and he drinks the water.
Oh,
yes.
I'm Ugg is going down that line. So while all this very serious talk is going on, I'm trying to communicate to him that he shouldn't be drinking it, and he's just slurping it down in the background.
As he's just eventually he leaves that big burp and kind of turns to his attention to you.
Good job, Boo. Good job.
Good water.
Don't be rude. It's soup.
Oh, it's a good soup.
Glad to see people are enjoying the food.
Oh my god, Even, is that Ugg? Even, when did you get here? How did I not notice you? What?
I don't blame you. Ugg is he's the type to just slip into the shadows. Most people don't even notice he's there, you know?
Yes, very close and dagger. He's so nimble and light-footed. A true diplomat.
I like to just kind of crane up and pat Ugg on the head, but I'm going to have to properly stand up to do it.
You have to stand on the chair and give him a pat on the head. And he begins to just kind of like a dog kind of like turns his head to the kind of like pets as well and just begins to kind of give off like a very deep purring sound. Just as a little bit of his mouth kind of opens up and he kind of starts scratching his chin.
Aww.
Lihorio.
Yes.
So, are you an independent agent, or you mentioned Mother of all Demons, Lucy? Do you have any affiliation?
No, although I would like to. I would like to establish some communication with her. But see, even me being a demon, I don't. If I'm completely honest with you, I don't think she's of right mind anymore. There's something wrong with her, and I would like to find out what that is.
Oh, I
Because
can tell you.
Oh,
Yeah, she's a Faylord.
That
I'll
is
glance
not
over
what
at
is
Lilith.
wrong with her. That is not what is wrong with her. At the
Oh, I
moment.
think
Do
it
not
might
look at my
be.
mother like that.
I think it might be Nakai.
Lilith gives a
You get
smirk as
defense, so
well, and kind of
defensive, man,
nods,
boy.
almost in agreement with both of you. She says
To
she's...
claim that, when you said Failord, I thought you were going to say she's a failure. And I was like, damn!
I like
At that moment as well, kind of Lilith gives a playful smile as well, and then turns serious, and she just looks at you, Patemas, and says, she's lost the plot. She's burning my home, and I'm sick of it, and I will not stand for it. Be it,
We can agree on that at least.
she may be my sister, but I'm very much done with her. I have no more patience for this woman.
Nakai puts his hand on Lilith's shoulder and just kind of comforts her a bit on this.
Kind of turns to you, just kind of puts her hand on your
Dinners
head.
at their house must be wild. Oh my god.
see, failure or not, I think it's a very powerful person whose power is driving their mind away in a way. And gaining power, I assume we could perhaps establish some sort of I cannot English, I can only speak Infernal now. Communication instead of war, you see. Why fight if we can speak?
Yes. And I don't know about you, but that is what I intend to do at this ball. There is an emissary from the Firelands coming, and it is Lilith's daughter. I plan to speak with her and try and get some sort of mutual relationship going of peace rather than war.
Yeah, that sounds like a good idea. When you're chatting with her, then that'll keep her nice and distracted for me to come up behind and run her through with my Gwandao.
If you even try, I will kill you.
Yeah.
Dear Potema, was it?
Aye.
I cannot stress enough that we would like to stay as inconspicuous as possible. We do not intend to hurt anyone. If we were to do so, the whole plan would fall.
So we gotta hold off till we've done this thing with. Okay, I get you. I get it. Fine.
I would also like to ask, since we're accompanied by very powerful beings, there's a lot of I can feel how much knowledge of the Arcana is in this room. Maybe somebody would have a good idea as to how could we capture King Zercha without killing him.
A net, perhaps?
Leonard, I want to give you an inspiration. So also the drawing that you did is just like stellar.
I'm gonna actually write that in my notes. Net.
Yeah, but Edward, what if we tried to capture you in a net? You know what I'm saying?
No, yes, well, I can envision it, but why? I have no legs.
Well, like, how would you get out of that predicament, you know?
I would cut out, because I'm a dagger.
You see what I'm putting down? Because you know how it is, if you make a hole in a net, it actually has less holes.
True, and therefore is a better net. But
I think
you're right.
Let's
circle back around.
Essentially, crisis deck.
It has flaws. It has flaws. I don't disagree. But perhaps a big hole in the ground covered with leaves. I give up the floor. Thank you.
I will consider that idea. Thank you very much, dear.
I presume, David, you have a spell that can just make somebody stop moving or put them into like a hole in a different universe or something.
Yeah, I don't want to send them too far though. I could, if we can somehow manage to disarm the anti-magic, or sorry, the binding and the teleportation that sends people to the anti-magic prison, then I could always just send him back with us towards the Watcher's Tower. But otherwise, I could maybe temporarily steal his mind, and then we could walk him out like he's a drunk.
I can put him in my cloak.
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah.
But then when you're in your cloak, don't you have to go in the cloak with them or something?
I could make him invisible, so it's easier to just get him out.
Yeah.
Well, I think the cloak works.
Okay.
At that moment as well, you see Violet kind of perk up as well, and she kind of leans into all of you and says, I don't use this one too often, but I could sap away all of that brain, turn it to jelly, so that he can't think anymore. He won't be the person he ever was. I've got a bit of a spell that I know. Rot his brain to the core. Just give him enough to be functional.
I look at her in horror. I was thinking of doing that, but not rotting his brain.
I mean,
It was
that's
just a
how my
That sounds like a
works.
great idea. Because then we don't even have to get him out. We just rot his brain, and then, you know, get someone to tell him what to do all the time, and we don't even need to get rid of the king.
The
Yeah,
net
we
would be a
don't
lot
need
more
to do anything
effective.
I disagree
Be
entirely.
even more effective if he had no brain.
Yes, and then we just advise him until the people
Yeah.
are gone and he can't do anything.
But one of his guards will surely know.
Absolutely.
If they're anything like Austin was, then I'm sure that they'll be able to figure this out. They're not.
Then we'll just kill all of them. Are we
I thought
making
we
this
were-
more difficult?
I'm pretty sure that the elite of the elite, this guy is like the king of like the richest city in this world. And he's had the wishing coin so many times. He's
Then why don't we replace
recruited
him?
people from across the world. I doubt they're
Yeah,
going to be.
so when we put in our own king, so to say, why don't they just disband them and put in us as the guards?
That could be a possibility.
Sure, that makes sense, but we still have the guards to deal with. Then they're not going to just leave. I'm sure they have contracts.
This
Do we
guy-
have a
Request
replacement?
guards.
Yeah, oh, we do. Never mind.
Oh yeah.
Me
Oh,
too.
I don't know either. I assume it's Lilith.
I
But I think.
Well,
take and bend my shape at will, and I require no concentration to do so. I can shape and warp, and as she does as well, she kind of goes, she changes all her features to very masculine features, then all of a sudden makes herself like really small and young, and then just keeps warping into these different people as she speaks. And I can be the king for as long as needs be.
I will just say
I'm-
right that I do not like that. I'm not here to put another Fey Lord in power.
How happy are the people in this place? Because there's probably enough of us here to write a constitution and just start a democratic revolution.
Yeah, why don't we
no?
just have like an election?
We'll just declare that like a tennis court oath and have elections.
I think we're looking to a more immediate emergency,
Yeah,
change.
fair enough.
With the whole like demons invading the world and such. Or else I would have considered that. That actually sounds very clever.
Well, look, better the devil you know than the devil you don't. At least Lilith
That's true,
here
that's
has
true.
got our boy Nakai wrapped around her finger, or vice versa. I'm not really sure what's going on there. Whereas Zercha is the complete nobody to us. We don't mean anything to him.
Well, you see, it is my humble suggestion that perhaps, and Locorio just does the exact same thing, just changes his appearance. He changes himself to look like Zercha, and he's like, I could be the king as well, and not being myself part demon and part enamored with the mortals. I think I would have a more righteous mind to lead this people into something better than a chaotic, never-ending war of this is owned by nature, this is owned by this is owned by that.
Can you give me a persuasion?
Honestly, I've known this person for like 10 minutes. And I have a pretty good impression that I think that I believe him.
And he changes back like, thank you very much. That's very much appreciated.
Yeah. No, I do not.
Also, I'm sorry, but have we met before? I think I don't necessarily recognize your. If you put a bell on your head, perhaps.
I've never thought of wearing a bell on my head. It sounds like it'd be very soothing.
Nothing. Never mind. It's just
Well, what about like you guys do it in shifts? You know.
Oh yeah.
Like every 4 years.
A diarchy.
Oh, why don't both of you do it? Show that there's some coalition between the demons and the Fays.
Coalition?
Yes, you're a demon, aren't you?
I am, yes.
And Lilith is a Fey Lord. Show that you can work together without war.
We could. That would be very much preferred.
You see at this moment as well, Lilith's been kind of pondering for quite some time as well, just considering all of what Lujurio has said, and eventually kind of just gives a few nods and just says, and turns to Unikai as well and says, I've proven myself to be very incapable these last few years. And she turns back to Lujurio. I think it's time for change. Fresh blood. New blood.
I spit some of my drink out my nose.
Ugh.
Not surprised.
Lujurio just nods at Lilith and just in general speaking to everyone says like, it's time for us to work together instead of obsessing over power. I may impersonate the king, but I do not intend to rule this place with an iron fist. I would prefer if Star Platinum is owned only by song, dance, love, and lust.
Yeah.
Some of those things I can stand for.
Yeah, I'll clink my drink. Do you know what? It might just be because I have my eye back and that I have these new bunny ears and that I'm a little drunk. But I like this guy and I think it sounds good.
I like you.
I'm speaking whatever drinks in front of me.
To
Lujurio raises his drink at you. Yay!
I'll raise my everlasting martini glass that I don't have to hold and it just floats there. Which is just kind of cool.
As you all have been drinking, I will get you all to make con saves, please. I don't know if the dagger needs to, but you can if you want to be drinking.
I haven't been eating.
He's just sitting in a martini like an olive.
I got a 5, so I don't know.
It's
All
not
right.
possible
13.
to get a 5.
I'm just getting up my stats here.
Unless it's initiative.
You got a 5, Amy. Sorry.
Yeah, so I'm by the sounds of it, I'm fairly polluted.
Currently, we're gonna say you are buzzed. So you have a disadvantage in all dexterity-based checks and saving throws, but you have advantage on all strength-based checks and saving throws.
Great.
Nice. Turn into a bear.
I'm just gonna keep forgetting that Edward lives in the sword and just keep like picking him up and just like stabbing the table and shit, or like trying to impress everybody by doing the like thing where you stab in between your fingers, being like, I'm.
Oh my god! Can you give me a sleight of hand check, please?
And I'm just like, Amy.
You do have it. Take notice what you have a disadvantage on the sleight of hand check.
Oh, wait, I have disadvantage or
You have disadvantage.
Would it make sense for me to give her bardic inspiration because I'm worried?
I got a 13.
No, she's actually alright. She kind of manages. She's going a bit slowly and carefully. You manage to clip yourself a few times, but this knife as well, it just sinks in the table like butter. It just almost sinks through it. Once the blade is like has any pressure and left on its own, like pointing upward, it just starts sinking through the table. as if the table's not even there, or it's like moving through molasses. It's incredibly sharp.
Can I use do I communicate with my mouth? Like, do I speak, or do I speak into people's minds?
You tell me.
Telepathy.
Telepathy, cool.
Cool. Do you still move your mouth though?
I
No.
hope so.
Like you're constantly peep crowing the sword.
Gestures.
Yeah, and I think my two eyes stay closed, and just the big top eye is where I see from.
Cool.
It's rad.
Cool. Rad.
Are you saying anything at the moment?
Horrific.
Can I? Yeah, I'd like to actually just say to the gang, not to the rest of the guests. How do we know this isn't some sort of clever demonic coup? Like, he talks very nice, but he walked in here saying we were getting rid of the king, and now suddenly he's the king.
Yes.
Could be.
That is a fair
And
point.
when I'm saying this, I don't break like eye contact with Lahorio. But if that were the case, we'd have to kill them. So that can't be the case. And I don't blink.
Wait, what?
Well, ignore what he
Maybe it is a coup.
Oh,
but
true.
if it
Also,
isn't,
how many people can
I'll have
actually
to kill
reply
all.
to me with telepathy?
We're gonna say you can pick and choose who's in that
It's like a link.
server. Yeah, yeah, exactly.
Ring.
Got a few
That's
channels on the
what
go.
we
The telepath.
He can talk to me, right, Gabriel? It won't cause any issues.
If you want to let him in, you can.
Yeah, okay, yeah. I think if this guy's as bad as Zercha, we're just back where we started,
No, that's true. That's very
And he
true.
has no support from the city. He has no god, no nothing.
This is
Maybe
true
we
as
should
well.
ask him for something like,
Some collateral.
yeah. Do you want to do that, Edward? Will we get? Hey,
I don't know.
the Huriel guy.
Mm-hmm.
We need your firstborn.
No, no.
That's not how that works.
I'll look after it really well.
Why not all of them?
I mean, I was not intending
Surely,
to.
surely one child isn't enough for a kingdom.
I'm gonna give you an inspiration.
Oh, thank you very much.
That will be a no for me, dear.
I have a solution. I think we all are moved and were moved by the words that you spoke, and we are all willing to support you to replace the old king. However, I request that you make a blood oath using me to draw blood from yourself and our leader, Potema, and shake hands, or do whatever blood oaths do, and swear that your intentions are pure. I believe that this is a fair request.
Is Gabriel, is there some sort of check that Lujurio can make, like looking at Potema, to be like, is this blood gonna make me sick? You know?
You know what? Give me a. Just roll me a
Does she have
d20.
rabies?
Or give me an Arcana check, actually.
We already sorted that out with Yuki.
Arcana.
Yeah.
That is. Oh wait, I'm jack of all trades. That is on a natural 20.
From what you know, Potema is of Phalord blood. She's got Phalord blood, and you know Phalords are demons. You feel like it'll probably match with yours. It probably won't do much. You're not sure what it will do, but you don't think it'll harm you in any way. If anything, it'll be just like mortal blood.
I'm resistant to poison anyways.
Yeah, or it doesn't seem like it's poison for sure.
Lujurio will nod and walk over to where Potema is and grab Edward on the way. Ask for Edward. He will extend his hand to Amy. Yeah.
And I will not nod, but
Good.
I will telepathically nod at Amy that I can be passed over.
Can I give my inspiration to Edward for saying telepathically now?
I mean,
He
already has one at the moment. But
Okay, so it's symbolic.
Sure.
Then you can have it.
I'm just trying to find your way. So yeah.
But yeah, I will just very openly just grab Edward and make a cut across my palm and offer Edward to Patema.
I'll take it with my tentacle.
As just to say, as you do pick up the dagger, Lucurio, I'm going to make you make a Constitution saving throw.
Oh yeah.
Sure thing.
He
It's
is
literally
magical
all-
silver.
Oh fuck!
Yeah.
Suspects the dagger.
That's 13.
13. Okay. Just for the sake of this, I'm going to say you take 10 points of radiant damage as you pull up the dagger out of the table, and your hand is burning. Visibly, there's the sound of like bubbling flesh underneath the dagger. The longer you hold it, the more it hurts. But as you-
Okay. No, like seeing that when I pick him up, I instantly put him back, point at him.
My bad.
Is it silver?
I can quite honestly say I had no idea that was going to happen. I'm very new to being a dagger.
It's okay. It's
Please
fine.
forgive me.
Like Luhuri's, like his eye twitches a bit. It's like, okay.
Goes to see
He
his-
didn't mean it. He didn't mean it.
Lucorio's horns have kind of popped out at the stage, and his wings have shot out his back, and he is slowly regaining his form.
I will just grab a table. How do you say? One of the cloth napkins, and just wrap the handle with it and use it that way.
Okay. So as you do though, cut your own hand. You watch as the runes.
Now I do take radiant damage.
Yeah, you definitely take radiant damage, but also the runes on going down along the blade itself of Edward begin to light up like this bright white light, and as it pulls through your hand opens up to reveal just white light radiates out from your hand, and you take, instead of 10, you take 12 points of radiant damage as it cuts through your hand.
Ouchies.
Hand just radiates white light at the moment.
Cool.
Edward, so do you have like blood in your face now?
I guess so.
Oh.
Okay. Can I take the dagger then?
Yeah, you can. Yeah.
Yeah, no, he's very much offering. He's like, take this away from me,
Yeah.
please.
I'll take it with my my tentacle arm then, and I'll cut my right hand.
Alright, and with that you also take 12 points of radiant damage as it slices through your hand, and also white light shines up from your hand as Edward's runes light up.
Cool.
Deal is made.
As you bring your hands together as well, just this massive clap of like the sound of like a burst of lightning. Everything goes completely white for a second, like a flashbangs hit the room, and just white smoke now rises up between the pair of your hands. And you can tell.
And I presume Luhorio cut his right hand.
Yes.
Okay, cool. Yeah, then I'll shake his right hand and I'll mix our bloods and grip it tightly.
You get the sense that his intentions are pure as well. He really believes in what he said.
Then after that, Luhuria will
let's do it too.
take. Oh, go ahead. Sorry.
No, you're grand. I was just saying, I don't trust this bitch. And we're apparently going to let her run half the time as well. Should we get her to do some bloody handshakes, please?
Oh,
yeah.
Sorry,
Just
Lilith,
get
is it?
passed around.
Yeah, Lilith. Yeah.
Okay.
It did kind of sound like Amy was like, well, who's this bitch talking about me?
Yeah, I thought so too.
So can we trust her?
Now back to this
Fair,
bitch.
fair.
Got a lot to say about it.
Lilith picks up the dagger and makes her way over to yourself, Amy, and now kind of stands over you, looking down at you, and she runs the dagger along her hand, not breaking eye contact with you. You watch as though white light also opens up, and she offers her hand and the dagger towards you.
If she's like above me, can I use my alter self to just grow a bit taller?
You
so
can,
that she
absolutely.
doesn't- and I'll just cut mine like a little bit harsher because I'm strong.
You're a badass.
You take 13 points of radiant damage
Yeah, it means fucking nothing, felt nothing. Go on.
She kind of smiles peacefully. And you know what? Hold up, 2 seconds here. I got a thing for this. I don't have a thing for this, never mind. So as you bring your hand to hers and you hold each other's hands, you get the wash of sadness from her chest. This kind of rotting that's been at the center of her body is starting to heal finally again. And you get the sense, this introspective idea, like when you delve into who she is, it's like she has had this core, this rotting core the whole time, which is now dying away, and this single sprout is beginning to form from it again, and it's filled with guilt and sadness, and it's scary.
And raisins.
And raisins. What?
No.
And it's trying to do better, is what you're kind of starting to feel, even though it doesn't believe it ever can.
So sad.
Okay, so I'll let it go, and then like I'll unshake the hand, and then when she gets back to her seat, I'll use Druid. I'll. Oh no, I can't use Druidcraft because of. Is that one of the magics that are gone?
Yeah, I think so.
Okay, well whatever then. I'll. Guidance is still there. Okay, I'll, as she's leaving, but I don't want anyone else to notice. I'll like do a wee tap of guidance, but I still want to look hard to the group.
Okay.
So,
Gotcha.
but like she can have a bit of like, all right, you're all right for now.
As you do as well, and you kind of leave that little mark on her, she kind of just turns to you and just gives you a smile, nods, and goes back to her seat. But then you feel this hand kind of just pressing down on your shoulder. You look and turn, there's no one there, but you feel the presence of the mother doe just resting their hand on your shoulder.
Oh,
Cute.
that's
And it
unreal.
just gives you like a reassuring squeeze. But you also get the sense that their power is fading. They're beginning to disappear. It's very faint what's left of the mother doe.
Right now, I'm establishing that the mother doe is like getting even less. This is an interesting day.
Yeah.
Like
She is beginning to disappear.
Alright, I'll panic a bit then. Stress it out. I'm drunk. I don't.
She's happy. She has this sad happiness as well. This kind of belief in you as well, that she's leaving things in good hands as she begins.
I'll just cry then.
Okay.
I'll just cry.
I'll also give you an inspiration, Amy.
Thanks.
Did Lilith take Edward back?
I know
to
she's
the
gonna
seat
give
with
Edward back. Sorry, I just had the both of their.
Oh right,
layers.
I was like, she's taking.
And she just has him, just stabs the guy in the neck.
I like to think that we just leave Edward everywhere all the time.
Like, where are my keys?
Guys?
I'm over here. You're warm. You're warm.
Now that Edward is nearby, Og dips his handkerchief into whatever of the water in the bowl that he hasn't drunk and just tries, like really roughly, because he's a troll, just tries to clean Edward off.
Oh, that's very sweet.
Aww.
Thank you, Ugg.
Just there with
You are
his
a good
thumb.
friend.
Cutie patootie.
You give his blade a bit of a wash and pops him back on the table.
He's not a gentle person, Edward. I can't guarantee this is without pain for you. I'm sorry, but he's doing.
I'm not even sure how I feel in general.
You know what, give me a
Do I
sleight
feel
of hand
things or
check
am-
for Ugg.
Okay. Does he have any?
I think it's like minus to dexterity, so you just maybe take one away from your dice roll, we'll say. For this. I might be wrong, but just for the sake of this, minus one from whatever you roll.
Okay, we're looking at a 15.
You know, he's really trying his best. He's like very gently with his massive sausage-like fingers holding this dagger and kind of like just doing a small little squeegee with one of his fingers on him. He's like laying the dagger out over like two of his fingers, and with his other massive finger just kind of slowly stroking off bits of blood and dipping the finger back in the water and removing whatever blood he can.
As he's doing this, he's also trying to sing a lullaby that his troll mother used to sing to him when he was a baby, but it's just kind of like. Very similar.
Amazing. Thank you. Give you this
Thank you.
But yeah, be washed by a troll. That's fine.
Add it to your resume.
Do I have feeling though, or am I like? I think I'm just sort of in a dark place, right? Like my soul or whatever is in a dark, cold place.
You felt that your soul was in a very dark place. It was trapped somewhere. It's been taken away from there. Something that was in you was released at a certain point. And now you are kind of... You feel like you were bound to something. You weren't sure what, but you feel more Edward than you have before. You felt lost in this dark place before, but now you are.
I remember I rolled like a 1 or something when I was like fighting for my soul. Yeah, okay. I remember.
On saying that in the chat here on Twitch, Cahill has awarded the dagger inspiration.
Because he's awarded you inspiration. You can have 2 inspirations because someone from the actual chat has given you inspiration.
Oh wow! Thank you, chat.
Thank you very much, Cahill.
You're very kind. I take donations too.
Well, it was 10,000 channel points.
Oh.
Which is 10 Bs.
10 Bs worth of inspiration.
Yeah.
10 Bs.
Mm-hmm.
At this
That's
point
our
as well.
economy.
I guess Gabriel's gonna speak up and just say that. So, who's going to kill the king? And who is going to dance the ball? These are really important questions that we have to answer.
We would like not to kill the king.
Yes, you're right. Apologies. I don't kill either. That's my thing. But who's going to go in and kill the king, and who's going dancing? I mean, not kill. Who's going to take out mine? Who's melting the king's brain, and who's going to dance? I can't dance.
Oh my god.
I'm not very social anymore. I'm going to admit it. I don't know people. I would happily.
David can show you how to dance, Gabriel.
I'll dance with you, Gabriel.
No.
It's okay.
No.
Really be like, oh, jeez, of course I'll dance with you. Come on now. And I'll start walking over towards him, even though it's not the time.
Oh my god. Amy, I appreciate it. But I'm an old man. Okay.
I'm an old man now.
Oh, Gabriel will dance with you.
Yep. I don't kill anymore. Since becoming a dagger, I've turned a new leaf. But I can understand why I'm not that useful at the dance either. So
started a new life as a letter opening.
Yeah. So I'll go wherever I'm carried, I suppose.
Lujuria will walk past the dancing couple and sit back at his chair and be like, "You're welcome to stay here if Remus is okay with it for the night. Well, you could say that my dear rectum is okay to house you all for the night.
I will house you all inside of my humble abode.
We have plenty food and drink. We can celebrate. We can get to know each other. Please feel free to ask more questions. And
yes,
we're ready.
The king is dead. Long live the king. Soon.
Indeed.
What are these weird masks, huh? The masquerade hasn't started yet. Who are you? And I just look around at everyone, except for you, Freddy. That's just a swimming cap. Get better.
You don't know me. He takes it off and, like, you can see that upper half of his face is sweating. All his what hair he does have is just plastered to his scalp. I guess you got me.
The bathroom, you're a mess. And you guys, I point to the other three still in there. Who are you?
You see the taxidermy wolf head come off, and he turns to Nakai and gives him a nod, and you see, what's his name? The detective who encountered you earlier, whose name is Brad Croft. He's like, "Hello, my name is Brad Croft, and I'm
I thought
private.
it was going to be Gerald for a second.
No. My name's Braycroft. I'm a detective around these parts. I mainly want to go to this ball to essentially take out a very deadly criminal who I've been hunting for about 20 odd years. But I'm also...
Doesn't sound like you're very good at hunting criminals.
This criminal is possibly the most powerful, most deceptive criminal in all the world, and this is my chance to finally take him down. But I will also be of service to anyone who needs my help.
Who are you looking for, Brad?
You already know. You've pissed him off enough times already.
It's true.
Bradley?
No, that's a smart answer, Nakai. Who's he looking for?
Yeah, I want straightforward answer.
The one I'm looking for is, I'm looking at my notes here.
Oh my god, he's been hunting for 20 years.
No, I know his name! I don't need no shit from you, boy.
Is that why it's taken so long?
He's been hunting like 50 people for 20 years, so he's got like a long time to go.
El Giro Mantis.
El Vigoro Mantis?
El Giro Mantis.
Sounds like a cheap person.
Oh yeah, we owe him some money, I think. No, we stole money from him.
You stole money from him.
I was there watching you. You stole from the biggest mafia boss in the entirety of Gostar.
I don't know what you're talking about.
Okay.
Anyway, other masks, you. Point at the Medusa Gorgon thing. What are you?
She removes her mask to now reveal a Medusa behind the mask itself. Kind of like this big rubbery mask at the back.
Oh, that was clever.
Thank you. I'm super clever. And 2 seconds.
No, I mean legit. Like nobody would have expected the person wearing a Medusa mask to actually, unless it was like all of the snakes were just wearing little masks as well.
They were kind of had little rubber ends to them. But yeah, there is.
That's adorable.
This is done by Maggie McCann. And hold up, where is the freaking? You see, as she takes it off and kind of removes it, and then ties up her snakes in like a hairpin, or hair bubble, to keep them tied down. She says, "Hello, my name is Melody, and I used to serve in Littlest Tower quite some time ago. But since
I cover my eyes like I'm playing peekaboo."
She's already kind of fixing like a pair of like pink glasses onto her face. She's like, no need to worry, it is okay.
My peekaboo. Okay.
You got me. She kind of points in your direction. I am here I'm here for every reason. I thought maybe I should support Lilith, but this Lulu is very convincing, and I've been chatting with Lilith for quite some time, and she is happy to step down, and I am happy to support her in her retirement.
I believe you. I'm in a believing mood. Why would anyone lie?
Booze will do that to you, my dear.
Huh?
But if you want to be the watcher that you're meant to be, I would advise maybe keeping a sharp edge tomorrow, for everyone's sake.
I'll do my best.
Don't worry, I'll keep watch on him.
Oh,
See as
fuck
well,
off,
at point.
As is the
Like I
title.
rolled his eyes as well. It's like, what the fuck?
You're not the watcher. You're the watcher.
I'm not even a watcher. It's just like, ugh.
Also, then the one with the marble head kind of piece just kind of lifts it off his head and chucks it down onto the table. It's made out of marble, and you see now this very large Goliath with just, bits of crystal coming out from his face. Say,
Oh god.
my name is Zul Grim. I am a sculptor and art merchant. It's a pleasure to meet you.
A pleasure.
You too, Mr. Merchant Sculptor.
Zal Queen.
What? Win.
Cream. Like
Queen.
the thing you put in your coffee. but with a
Cream.
Q.
Oh,
Cream.
Zalquim.
Milk. I put milk in my coffee. I'll call you sugar.
You're a cream merchant.
I am a sculptor, a merchant. I collect sculpture.
All right, sugar.
Okay.
Why are you here? What's your investment?
I'm strong and I make bombs really well.
I thought you were a sculptor.
I am.
I think
I
you make
sculpt
things, not
bombs.
break things.
I make really good bombs as well. It's a hobby.
Well,
That's
you
me.
seem like a good person to have on this mission.
Also, I'm one of the few rebels who actually has a pass into this ball. So
That makes sense.
I am here for the ride. And I want to be of service in whatever way I can.
I lean into Hermes and I say, "We're fucked."
Yeah, if you keep drinking, you're always gonna get us into the fucking castle. He just kind of gets up from the chair and kind of rubs his eyes like, okay, I'm out. I'm gonna hit the hay. And he just teleports. He kind of zips and just turns into a bolt of lightning and zips past you and starts walking out.
Bye, Hermes. I'll sleep on the table.
What's that?
I'm gonna fall asleep on the table.
Guys, is it possible to like turn the music down a bit? I don't know if it's the same for anybody else, but I just can't hear what.
You can if you.
Oh, you have to do it yourself.
So right click on
Oh,
it like it's a person. Right click on Groovy.
Groovy.
Yeah. And then bring it.
Oh yeah, I
Oh,
usually
yeah,
put it
okay,
down to
I'll
like
figure it out.
50%.
Yeah.
It's in the
Yeah,
it's in the
thank you.
call.
Yeah. Alright.
Thanks.
Can Ugg do a perception check to see if the merchant is single?
Yes.
Ooh.
Give me. Yes. Yeah. Give me. Yeah. You can.
Just met someone else who's the same size as him. This is very exciting.
Yeah.
Do you have any modifiers on that, or can you just go for it?
You know what? You can add his. Just give me a straight roll for this one.
Okay.
Yeah.
It is a 13.
Okay. Well, Ugg would know. You know, he's quite well versed with a lot of people here. A lot of people here are single. He's kind of keeping tabs on everyone around this area, but he would be. He was in fact single. There's no sign of rings or anything on this man.
Can Ugg offer him the bloody rag from Edward?
Yes, he can. It's on the table. He kind of looks at it. This is a very fine piece of art you have here. Looks beautiful. oh, okay. Give me a charisma check just for Ugg.
Okay.
I don't know.
Oh no, it's a 4.
A 4. He's like, I will keep this, and I will go to bed. It was a pleasure meeting you, Lord Ugg. But not to insult you or anything, but I am very tired. I will keep the rag though. It's nice rag covered in everyone's blood from here. Thanks. He kind of just excuses himself from the table and picks up the marble head under his arm. I'll catch you later, okay? All right, goodbye. Right. What does everyone else want to do now at the moment? Is there anything else you want to do here?
I would like to continue drinking.
All right.
My everlasting martini.
Okay. Give me give me like 3 con saves here.
Okay. The lowest I got was a 15.
Okay. So lowest you got. Okay, so by the time you have your third glass of this, it does begin to hit you a little bit, and you do become a bit tipsy. So you have advantage on charisma-based saving throws checks. So you drink a lot of this. You drink a lot of it throughout the night, but it only kind of gets you a little tipsy.
Cool.
All right. So the rest of you all just spending the night here celebrating and everything else, or is there any other preparation that you want to do before tomorrow night?
I want to talk to Lilith.
Okay.
Like, not in front of the party.
Yeah, sure, no problem. We can bring you both to another room.
Nikai having secrets? Shocker.
It's not every day you can't do mother.
So we can say that you guys excuse yourself for the moment to another room. What was that? Someone else say something?
Sorry, just when they're done as well, I just want to just get David to sort out these earrings, my lightning bolt earrings.
Yeah, okay.
Because he put fire step in them. I can't use that.
Why not?
Because I'll get put in jail.
Oh yeah, sorry.
Alright. So,
but you can do
you
that.
managed to step out to like a back room with Lilith. And she just has a big smile on her face. Kind of happy, sad. And looks at you up and down and just gives a nod like, it's good to see you.
Yes, it's weird to see you in person.
It is. It's weird to be not seeing through your eyes anymore.
Yes, how are you alive? What are the others alive?
And the others? Oh.
Krieg,
no.
Johnny.
They're out there. Lilith, Lucy, she's been releasing what energy is in those stones where we were kept. She's powering something. I couldn't quite grasp what. But as soon as she used up everything that was in my stone, I was free. And so I made my way back to my Lazarus tank. Thank you for not destroying them all, my dear. Luckily, there was one body left. As for...
Right.
As for the others, I don't know. They're probably in that contraption, wherever they've been put into. That's where they are now. That's where they rest. Their energy is in there. Some sort of ship.
The others think they took a bath and healed David.
Just kind of chuckles at that as well. They would. I mean, baths are very good. I hope you're bathing plenty.
Mother. You know yourself what I gave up for this.
She kind of licks her thumb as well and kind of just wipes away a little bit of gravy from the corner of your mouth. How are you feeling?
Not good, but the people are safe in the Vale. The meadow is up.
Yes.
And
I've noticed.
there's too many refugees now.
Hopefully we'll have a home for them soon.
Yes, they're coming in from the Thunder Plains and Jotunheim as well. There's just too many. But the trees listen. And they wait.
My children always do.
Mm-hmm.
If
We need to do
if we can take this castle, if we can get a hold of the Bifrost that rests at the top of this tower, we're able to bring entire armies to Lilith's door. Everyone who's waiting in the shadows, hiding from Lucy's army, we can bring them all here. We can send them all off together. One final hurrah. See how it goes. That Bifrost will change everything. Lucy has one at the moment. She can send demons wherever she likes. But if we had one too, things would be different. I'm sure.
Do you want her dead?
I think she's lost, like I was. I want to see if I can help her first.
She can be found then.
I think so.
The others don't trust you. Probably less than they trust me.
She kind of puffs out her chest as well and has like a big proud smile. They should not trust me. I'm the master of manipulation, my dear.
I know.
They have every right to hate me. She turns away from you, Kind of looks out the window. Have you any thoughts on tonight or tomorrow? Where all this will go? Have you any fears, any worries, any questions? I haven't really given you much. I apologize.
You've given me nothing, but you've still given me something more than my father. That is the only thing that I can say.
He's an interesting fellow.
Yes. Do you know where he is?
Zavion?
Yes.
He's long gone.
Not all of them.
Not all.
Not yet. Not yet. And then the Kai says to walk away.
Okay, I deserve that, sure. She kind of nods. Still a bit curious, but kind of reaches out, but kind of brings her hand back and just allows you to have this moment of keeping a secret from her. Okay. So what is it that Patane wanted to do again? Sorry.
Yeah. See, when we got here to the city where teleporting is illegal, and you get teleported into magic jail, David gave me Far Step in my little earrings, where you can put spells, which is teleport.
Before we got here.
It was literally on our entrance. So I want David. Can you replace the spell that I can't use?
You have to wake me up. I'm snoozing drunk on the table.
Oh, I'll shake you by the shoulder. David, wake up.
What? Yeah?
You know, hi, good morning. It's actually, it's still the evening time. You fell asleep at the table.
Oh, I'm so sorry. And I look around at everyone. I can't quite see them because I'm squinting.
Are you okay?
Yeah, I'm just really tired. Like we came straight from that space wizard thing. Took a lot out of me. Yeah, I'm fine. What did you want?
You know this spell you put in the earrings? I can't use it, you know, it's a teleport spell.
Oh, okay.
Can you put new spells in?
Sure. Could you hand me the earrings?
Sorry?
Could you hand me the earrings?
Yeah, sure.
Okay. I take them, I pull out like a small little scroll of paper, and I put like each of them in like a circle on the paper. And I start to write things around them. And then I mutter things, and I send 3 spells. I send you 3 spells.
You were mumbling there.
Oh, I was mumbling, was I?
Yeah.
I heard it.
No, I'm in character.
Oh my god.
My bad. I will give you Arcane Hand in one of them. The other one is... and I look at you and I'm saying this because I'm a little drunk doing it. It's like, this is only for escapes, okay? I'm not going to tell you what it is, but don't go doing this all willy-nilly because you'll just draw a lot of attention. And I put that in, and I'll tell you what that is when it comes up.
Okay.
Making a note.
I'll just write down escape.
Sure. And the other one is... Oh yeah, this is just in case all your friends die because you're a mad bitch, and I start laughing manically. And it's mass healing word, 5th level.
Okay.
Cool.
That's more useful than going to jail.
Yeah, for sure. Oh, Amy! And I start pulling like a long rod of wood out of seemingly nowhere. This is,
What?
This is for you. This is, I can't use it. It's like for bringing people back from the dead or something.
I know I joked about him having a stick in the past, but
it's
How did you know? This is exactly what I wanted.
But here you go, and it's a rod of resurrection.
How does it work? How does that work?
I'll screenshot it and put it in the group.
Thank you so much.
There's a magic items thing. Oh, you can't post it.
Oh,
so send
Amy,
it to me there.
Sorry.
Amy, are you gonna use that wooden sword you got?
The wooden sword.
The mother.
That's a part of my arm.
Yeah.
It's a part of your arm?
Do you want it?
No,
Because
I don't. No, I'm good. How rude.
Why do you?
Using that right now?
Huh? No. It's all good. Here, take this rod. I think I'm gonna go
I'll
for a
take
win.
your rod, but humor me as to why you don't want my arm anymore.
Well, because it's your arm. How rude to ask
But why
for
did you want it in
someone's
the
arm.
first place? I
And I
can
love
do.
Patema. Right, Patema?
Sorry, what?
You can, like, it's rude to ask for somebody's arm, isn't it? Like, isn't that a faux pas? You don't know what faux pas are. And I turned back to Amy.
I can
sounds
cut
like
anything off that you don't want.
It sounds like what?
It sounds like rejecting someone's arm is a faux pas, because Amy seems upset now that you don't want her arm.
Oh, no, I totally want it. You know, like, what if I'll lose another lip, I guess.
What do you want me to do with it? No. What do you want me to do with my arm?
No, I didn't know you were using it. It's fine. I'm not asking for your... It's all good.
But what did you want to use it for?
What do you want it for?
For a sword. Because it's a sword, isn't it? It's a
You
sword.
have a sword.
Yeah, I have a sword. I don't need a sword. I was just, like, oh, yeah, swords. I'll use a
I'll
sword.
see what I can do anyway. I'll see what I can do. Stop. I'll just hand Edward to David and be like, sure, this'll do you for now.
I don't know if I can touch... I won't actually touch him. I don't know if I can touch him. He's alive. I hurt things that are alive when I touch them.
Oh,
That's
yeah,
weird.
you're a devil for that.
Yeah.
Oh, well, thanks for the rod anyway. You're very good.
Oh no, it'll probably just be to my benefit anyway. Thank you. And I get up and I stumble and I knock the chair over and I go to the toilet.
Alright.
I'll follow him a bit because I still feel like he's a tad suicidal. So I'll just follow.
I just punched my eye back.
He just blew. He got that sort audacity sorted out for him.
Yeah, blew a grenade up in my face, and that solved everything.
Who knew? Well, I think that's a good place for us to take a small break, and we'll come back. Maybe we say like half an hour or something like that. Does that work for people?
Yeah.
Sure.
Yeah. So make sure you get some food and stuff and all the rest of it, and we'll come back in after that.
Okay.
Perfect. Nice.
Alright,
Okie
so
dokie.
I'll put the
Bye-bye.
stream on pause, and we'll be back in a bit, guys. Bye!
BRB Twitch.
Okay.
Oscar will look at Ghostly and say, "Frog, horse, frog. Do you wanna frog, horse? Do you wanna go on top of the frog, horse?"
Yeah, are you all right, mate?
Frog! On top, frog!
Do you hit your head?
Oh my god.
I will go next to Madame Sprout and just put my hands on top of the frog. Safe, very safe.
Eternal Oscar right now. You would notice that Bubbles does a thing where the sides of Bubbles' mouth kind of stretch to the sides and curl downwards and you can sense what Bubbles is thinking really, you think I'm good at this kind of stuff?
I was just gonna look at him. I was like, no, but I don't think I'm any better. You really want me to go up to that man? A girl like, oh, it's okay. She wasn't much of a loss. See, I can't.
Bubbles kind of points inside their mouth and just you know what Bubbles is saying the whole time, and Bubbles is just trying to communicate I can't even talk.
I think that's the benefit.
Yeah,
Fine,
that's true.
okay. Ghostly, I think this might be for you.
What's that then?
Go give Brian a hug.
Oh, Brian's upset because Nagacinta's in bits on the floor.
Oh my god!
Oh my god.
Oscar will look at Ghostly and say, "Frog, horse, frog. Do you wanna frog, horse? Do you wanna go on top of the frog, horse?"
Yeah, are you all right, mate?
Frog! On top, frog!
Do you hit your head?
Oh my god.
I will go next to Madame Sprout and just put my hands on top of the frog. Safe, very safe.
Eternal Oscar right now. You would notice that Bubbles does a thing where the sides of Bubbles' mouth kind of stretch to the sides and curl downwards and you can sense what Bubbles is thinking really, you think I'm good at this kind of stuff?
I was just gonna look at him. I was like, no, but I don't think I'm any better. You really want me to go up to that man? A girl like, oh, it's okay. She wasn't much of a loss. See, I can't.
Bubbles kind of points inside their mouth and just you know what Bubbles is saying the whole time, and Bubbles is just trying to communicate I can't even talk.
I think that's the benefit.
Yeah,
Fine,
that's true.
okay. Ghostly, I think this might be for you.
What's that then?
Go give Brian a hug.
Oh, Brian's upset because Nagacinta's in bits on the floor.
Oh my god!
Oh my god.
Oscar will look at Ghostly and say, "Frog, horse, frog. Do you wanna frog, horse? Do you wanna go on top of the frog, horse?"
Yeah, are you all right, mate?
Frog! On top, frog!
Do you hit your head?
Oh my god.
I will go next to Madame Sprout and just put my hands on top of the frog. Safe, very safe.
Eternal Oscar right now. You would notice that Bubbles does a thing where the sides of Bubbles' mouth kind of stretch to the sides and curl downwards and you can sense what Bubbles is thinking really, you think I'm good at this kind of stuff?
I was just gonna look at him and was like, no, but I don't think I'm any better. You really want me to go up to that man? A girl like, oh, it's okay, she wasn't much of a loss. See, I can't.
Bubbles kind of points inside their mouth and just you know what Bubbles is saying the whole time, and Bubbles is just trying to communicate I can't even talk.
I think that's the benefit.
Yeah,
Fine,
that's true.
okay. Ghostly, I think this might be for you.
What's that then?
Go give Brian a hug.
Oh, Brian's upset because Nagacinta's in bits on the floor.
Oh my god!
Oh my god.
Oh my
Oscar will look at Ghostly and say, "Frog, horse, frog. Do you wanna frog, horse? Do you wanna go on top of the frog, horse?"
Yeah, are you all right, mate?
Frog! On top, frog!
Do you hit your head?
Oh my god.
I will go next to Madame Sprout and just put my hands on top of the frog. Safe, very safe.
Eternal Oscar right now. You would notice that Bubbles does a thing where the sides of Bubbles' mouth kind of stretch to the sides and curl downwards and you can sense what Bubbles is thinking really, you think I'm good at this kind of stuff?
I was just gonna look at him. I was like, no, but I don't think I'm any better. You really want me to go up to that man? A girl like, oh, it's okay. She wasn't much of a loss. See, I can't.
Bubbles kind of points inside their mouth and just you know what Bubbles is saying the whole time, and Bubbles is just trying to communicate I can't even talk.
I think that's the benefit.
Yeah,
Fine,
that's true.
okay. Ghostly, I think this might be for you.
What's that then?
Go give Brian a hug.
Oh, Brian's upset because Nagacinta's in bits on the floor.
Oh my god!
Oh my god.
Oscar will look at Ghostly and say, "Frog, horse, frog. Do you wanna frog, horse? Do you wanna go on top of the frog, horse?"
Are you all right, mate?
Frog! On top, frog!
Do you hit your head?
Oh my god.
I will go next to Madame Sprout and just put my hands on top of the frog. Safe, very safe.
Eternal Oscar right now. Notice that Bubbles does a thing where the volume, people can hear us, and we're back. Okay.
Hey, hey.
Hello, everybody. Welcome back. Whoever's watching. Wow, we still have lots of people watching. Nice, cool.
All our fans,
all
very
of them.
dedicated.
Oh, so juicy. Fame. Hello, everyone. Welcome back to Into Multiverse. Just to give you a quick recap on everything that's happened. So the party has all met up at Revis Rectum's manor. And you've all been discussing plans on how you're going to take out the king of Star Platinum, Zercha, and how you're going to replace the king with a new duplicate, possibly Lucurio. You're going to head to the ball. There's a teleportation circle downstairs in the manor itself. And you're going to be heading down there. David hopefully can rework it, redesign it, so as that you can all teleport through it into the main castle, and hopefully find the king, take his wishing coin and take him out entirely, and then claim Star Platinum as your own. So, last we left off, people were kind of dropping off and going to sleep and wrapping up for the day. But is there anything else anyone wants to do or prep before the next day, just before the ball?
Can I just ask, so where did we land? Okay, so there's going to be 2 kings, and what's going to happen to the guards again? Did we sort that out?
I think we're only doing 1 king now.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, actually, we haven't spoken of the queen.
Oh, there's a queen? Oh,
there's a queen?
There is a queen.
Yeah, what?
We're horrible researchers.
Shit. There is a queen, actually.
Oh, no. Are they close? Like, do you think she'd notice?
I mean,
Probably.
you could probably ask Lucurio that.
Julio, are the king and queen, are they buds, or is it like separate bedroom situation? What are we looking at here?
Fuck the queen! No, the idea would be to not let her know. I suspect their relationship is not the strongest, but that's only suspicion. I am good at
For this
disguising
scenario,
myself.
I'll get you to make a history check because you've been doing a lot of research on this. I'll get you to make a history check to see what you know about the
That is true. That is a solid, robust 15.
15.
Yes.
So you know that as much as you know about the Queen, they kind of keep to themselves a lot, but you know that she will be attending the ball. A replacement as well will be filling in for the king. There'll be someone else pretending to be the king at the ball.
Oh, there's already like a stand-in for the king.
There is.
This is all very, very concise, and it makes perfect sense.
Completely.
I can't raise my hand, but I have a question. I know we want to get rid of the king and everything, but the plan is then for Lugurio to then assume the position of the king by pretending to be him, yes?
Yes.
Where do we stand ethically on him doing that and then suddenly assuming the marriage to the queen?
I'm okay with that.
Not very
Okay, cool. Whatever, cool. Just
The
checking.
will probably let her just leave, so it's probably better for her
Yeah.
in the long run.
She's a dirty monarch anyway.
She better be.
Station will bring us
Yeah,
we king.
What?
You what?
Are we sure that the transportation will bring us, like the circle will bring us straight to the correct king if there's already stand-ins?
It shouldn't. It will not bring us to the king. It will bring us to the castle. We should be very close to the king. It's not. It's a location-based teleporter, not a person.
What you would know
And how
as
do we
well.
identify the real one?
Oh, sorry.
What?
How do we identify the real one?
One will be at the ball, and the other one should be at the castle. And the castle one
fair,
should be the
solid,
real one.
yeah. That's actually a fair point.
Right? To avoid the whole ethic dilemma of, you know, the queen and the king and what's the story then if Rahulio's king. You could just get Rahulio king to not wash. Because then the king will want to be around him. And then you avoid her knowing, and she's just like, I'm not going to be anywhere near you, you stinky man, and we are undetected.
Oh,
Maybe we
still
should
by
put that plan
ethics.
up on the shelf with the net plan, maybe.
Those are very valuable options.
So by ethically, you meant not that we're gonna capture a person, but that I am going to interfere with our holy matrimony. That's what concerns you?
Or more just, you're gonna pretend to be her husband.
To
Well, you see, I'm
Break it
I'm-
off.
Yeah, just divorce her, that's fine.
I'm a
Royal
very.
divorces are always bloodless affairs, I'm sure.
I'll get around that.
They do also have a
I
son.
have my ways.
Yeah, we have to sort out Raja as well.
I wonder if he has hands again.
Raja is the tiger Rakshasa who you removed.
Oh yeah.
I thought
He's
all
the
Rakshasa
prince.
were tigers.
As far as you know.
Nope.
They can technically in the book they can say they can take up any form.
Yeah, but I thought that their like main form was tiger. No, like the way that Amy can take many forms, but
Yeah,
Amy's
typically they're tigers. They look like tigers.
okay.
But actually, just I think any animal form is what I've read. I think I've researched.
Oh, okay.
Who is the grey lady with the purple hat?
That's not a hat.
That is Violet.
That's Violet.
Oh, that's Violet. Yeah, that's her hair.
Oh, cool.
So she's the watcher of Limbo, so the toxic jungle and all this kind of stuff. It's like a psychic realm, and she is the watcher of
That's
that.
cool.
She's like a guardian, and she keeps like the balance between like the toxic jungle and the rest of the world. And there's mind flyers as well there, who live there. And she keeps the balance between everything. So there's lots of psychic wars that go on there, and she tries to keep peace with them all.
It's also worth mentioning, and do correct me, Gabriel, if I say anything wrong. I'm not withholding information. I'm just being dumb.
Yeah.
If I remember right, there's an elite guard that will be protecting the stand-in for the king, the queen, the prince should be at the ball as well, I think, and they all have got keys. They have amulets on them that let them go through the teleporter.
Yeah, so
All of
every royal family member has a key, and also each one of the king's guard has one of these keys. So you can steal those, or you can just try to rewrite the portal. It's up to yourselves.
Exactly.
All right, I'm going to bed.
Yeah, if you have one of those.
Topples over.
If you have one of those keys, only the person with the key can teleport back and forth from that circle. And if I might add, Rectum is gonna. Where is Remus? Where the fuck are you guys? Fuck it, I'm already in bed. Oh no, he's.
Or does Edward just sleep where he is? Do you need a bed?
I don't think he needs to sleep.
I don't think so.
Scabbard.
Yes, Scabbard. That'd be nice.
Oh, what the hell?
Velvet line scabbard.
Ooh. Premium.
Why is Remus connected to a big white circle? What the fuck? Sorry.
What? A ghost!
Ah! Get rid of that. Now it's just Revis. Now it is only Revis. He's still slow. Look at that. I dragged him over ages ago. Sorry. I'm here! Okay. Well, if you are already... Who will be attending... Who will be heading to the king? And who will be staying at the ball tomorrow?
I'll be at the ball. And I think Batama should be there as well.
Do we go one or the other, is it? Yeah, I'll go to the ball.
Alright. So once you're all going to be going to the ball, but who's going to be going down into the basement through the teleportation circle into the castle?
I will.
Alright.
Oh yeah, I'll do that as well.
If we still want to utilize the cloak, then yeah, I'll go to the
If we could
castle.
do both, can we all just do both then?
You
I
can
guess.
do both. You can go to the ball, and then whenever you're all ready, you can all head to the castle.
Yeah, once there, we should just decide when to trigger the explosions, and then once amongst the chaos, we can sneak into the basement.
May as well have a boogie before we'd be kidnapping.
Oh, absolutely! I will be performing so.
Excuse me, Revis.
Yes.
Where's your monkey boy? Maybe he could be my carrier. He could carry me.
Of course.
And I'll just sort of suggest what you should do.
Eventually, Monkey Boy comes back and he kind of removes his mask, and you see basically the guy from the Wild Thornberries. Massive teeth,
Donnie.
Donnie. Like, hello! How can I be of service?
Do you mean Nigel?
Nigel!
Yeah, who's Donnie?
Donnie is the small boy.
Oh, so, this is Nigel. This is the dad.
The dad. Smash!
Oh, you meant the
Nigel.
Yeah, that
guy. What am I doing here?
Pick me up, Nigel, monkey boy.
He grabs
with a cloth.
Oh, okay, very interesting. Okay, and he grabs you with a cloth and picks you up daintily and hangs you in front of his face. Hello there! You're a talking dagger with a human face. It's fascinating.
That's true, Nigel. You're extremely observant. I could use a smart, observant man like you.
Could you? I'd be more than happy to assist a dagger like yourself.
Perfect. I own you now.
Okay.
Find me somewhere to sleep.
You've got it. Let's go. He just
I see no problem in that.
Takes you along and finds you a bed and just tucks you in for the night, like into the bed. So is there anything else you need? A psychic dagger?
No, Nigel.
Very good.
All is well.
Excellent.
Wake me early in the morning.
I will.
Well,
All right. And everyone else is ready to wrap it up for the night, or is there anything else that you guys want to do?
I'm gonna drunkenly. No, I'm just gonna finish in the bathroom and be a little bit more sober, but still kind of drunk.
Okay.
And I'm gonna be like, oh yeah, I'm gonna try and take out my tail and see if I can fix it up to any usable degree.
All right. Give me an Arcana check.
Okie dokie.
can I support with that? Because I was following him anyway.
Oh yeah.
Okay. Do it with advantage.
I'm just on the floor outside the bathroom, you know, like on the tiles.
Where the best things happen on a night out, hun.
That is a 21.
Wow. Okay, I'm just trying to find Amy's token. I don't know where I put it. But okay, she's just not here. Oh no, you went. That's why I can't see you. It's because you're invisible. So, 21. It's easy enough with the pair of you kind of working together, kind of tinkering away at this tail. Eventually, with Amy kind of infusing it with some nature magic, and you also infusing it with just arcane runes and the like, it comes to life and starts to move, and it's almost lifelike now as well. It's not like robotic in any way. It's very much like it's like a living being, thanks to Amy's magic also infusing this thing.
That's freaky.
I don't know if that's problematic or not.
Just because
I don't know. And then I look up and I kind of like gasp when I see Amy. When did you get here? Oh, you're the one handing me all the. Oh, I didn't even know you were here.
I'll ask no questions about why you're part animal now, but well, it's fine. It's great.
Look, ask whatever questions you like. I still have no answer or idea. It's just...
That's even more concerning, but it looks good. It looks good.
Do you think you can do anything about it? Do you think you can? Can you figure it out? I mean, I know that you're connected to life and stuff, but don't touch me.
Don't touch. Okay. I can try. I'll just look at you intensely, and I presume I'll roll something.
Give me a nature check.
That is a 18.
Okay. Sorry, just took a bite of food. I don't know why. So as you're looking at him, giving him a sniff, and a look down.
Yeah, sniff. Yeah.
I'm sorry. You notice David's. First of all, one thing that you notice, David's way younger than last you saw him. He's about 18 years old. And he is.
Fuck's sake.
He's also a little more twitchy, and sometimes the ears kind of they seem to be completely natural. They kind of twitch and shiver whenever he twitches and shivers and things like that. They're like completely a part of him. But there's something else that you kind of pick up inside. Give me an insight check as well.
Oh no! Can she hear my 7 rabbit hearts?
What?
What the
fuck? That's a 15. 15? Yeah.
There is. Why did I get you to make an insight check again? Shit. The rabbit heart's distracting
Another one.
No. As you were kind of looking at him as well. Fuck, I actually can't remember what I was going to say here. Why did I get you to roll insight? Amy, why did I get you to roll insight?
Because he's young.
Bitch. He's all different. I don't know. That's what you said.
Yeah, no, there's
Oh fuck.
It's like
while you're thinking about it.
Yes.
Oh, go on.
I was gonna say it's like his mannerisms have changed slightly as well. Like whatever, it's like some other part of him has just kind of come out more. It's like something about him is kind of opened up and is slightly different mannerism-wise. He's a little more on edge, a little springier. It might be the youth, it might be something else, but you can't quite tell. There's something in his eyes that's a little different.
We didn't need to add anxiety onto the whole concoction of shit that you're going through right now.
I get to make a perception check once then as well.
A perception check?
Yeah, as always. You're doing like a full overview of this guy.
Yeah. I'll say that as I'm trying to do it, I'll like use alter self to mimic his animal parts. So like I'll give myself rabbit ears to see if I can figure it out, and a tail, and then they'll like disappear again.
I'll let you do it.
And I'll be all like,
Oh, that's a 20.
you
I
can
got
do
20.
this. Oh, never mind.
A natural 20?
No, not a natural 20.
Okay. As you're picking up everything as well, you do, first of all, as you bring up your rabbit ears, you immediately can hear right in his chest the like several hearts beating inside of him.
Oh my God.
And it's like his whole DNA has changed completely.
Right. Yeah,
I'd say
you're
my-
different now, buddy. I don't know.
I'd say my hearts start beating faster. What do you mean I'm different? Like it's
Your
it's not-
entire vernacular being has changed. Your DNA has changed. It's not like when I transform. This is like this seems to be you now, buddy. But you look great.
Wait, am I gonna?
You look lovely.
Am I just gonna turn into a rabbit? And I probably do tear up a little bit. I'm like,
No.
Like,
No, I won't let you turn into a rabbit. I won't be letting you. Here, I'll make myself a ears too. You both look nice. Don't even worry about it. I'd say you're good now. Sure, if you get any worse, we'll go to a different magic man, and we'll figure it out. Don't worry.
I feel like the rabbit.
We'll give you another bath. We'll give you another bath. Come on, I'll just shush him up and we'll bring him.
Yeah, that's fair. I'll go back.
Okay. Give a bath. Does not heal the ears.
Fair.
Alright.
When Amy and David look back, there is now Lulu is gone, and there is a second Revis Rectum dressed in a schoolboy uniform, dancing around. It's like, oh, who can tell me how is it called when I take a bath? It's called an enema. Just jumping around.
Wow.
Beautiful. Oh, my toast, this is weird.
Why is he still moving? So there you go.
They move very slowly.
Scary.
So just
Yeah,
roll. David, Gabriel's gonna move over and sit amongst Nakai and Even. Where is he? Where am I? Who am I? Hello.
I'm gonna sit beside Nakai when I get in.
Okay.
Hello, Gabriel.
Hi.
It has been some time.
I don't know you.
You don't know me.
I do
Yes,
know
yes. Even, how are you?
Hello. Just chilling. This is my little Ugg friend.
Ah, yes. Krieg told me a lot about the intellectual conversations of Ugg.
He is a poet for his time. I'll admit that. Like, the poems are short and they're mostly grunting, but he's definitely a poet of sorts.
Yes, yes. Interesting. So you got out of the tower? Yes?
I did. Yeah. It was, came out of the tower, world was burning. Definitely, didn't time it right. But,
No. It happens to the
we're
best of
here
us.
now, and the tower's probably gone. So,
No, the tower can't be gone.
is the tower okay?
No, I'll and I'll close my eyes and like scrunch my face up really hard, like I'm trying to do a spell, but I don't know what I'm doing. And I'm like, yeah, I think it's fine. It's fine.
David, are you okay?
He's doing magic.
You know the way that you're turning into, yeah, just do magic. Just one sec. And I place my hands on the table and just scrunch my face up really hard.
I've never been able to do magic. It's fascinating to watch.
Gabriel, no. David, the guy's gonna cast calm emotions on David and just kind of like, okay, let's take it down a notch. It's okay.
I'll accept it. Yeah, okay.
We're in a safe
Yeah.
spot. We're all friends here. It is okay.
The tower's fine. You're turning into a dragon. I'm turning into a rabbit. How's life?
Going batshit crazy.
What?
Just wanted to make a joke.
Oh,
Bite! Just gotta sprint out of the room.
He is not the man we grew up with. That is...
No, he's not. He went crazier than all of us.
Maybe Yeah, I wonder what happened. He never really. I think he did some training somewhere. He didn't really explain it too well. He kind of blanked on it.
I'm immortal! Trump through the window.
Oh fuck! I hope he's okay.
He keeps screaming about the coast of Kerry or something. I don't know what that is, but
I just love
Oh,
you
right.
back.
Oh, Kerry. Oh yeah. Well, enough about Kerry. Kerry's gone. It's gone forever. You hear that, Gabriel? Shout out the window after him. Kerry's gone.
Okay.
strange man.
Let's all get to the ball really early.
How early is early?
Now?
No.
Now?
No. No. Not now.
The Medusa as well. The Medusa melody is just going to bring Gabriel out.
Does anyone know anything about the Kingsguard? Because Optum really did us a heckin' disservice, and there's surely going to be more of them. And I don't think I know any of them. I didn't even know he was one when we were buying stuff off of him. Talk about bargaining with the enemy. Anybody? Anybody in the room? Anybody know anything?
Violet is going to take a history.
I don't think so.
I know a few.
Who's speaking?
Violet. Raise her hand.
Oh.
I know about a nasty goblin known as Trash.
Known as Trash? Goblin is...
Did his goblin parents look at him as a baby and be like, Trash?
Yes. They say it with love in their eyes, though.
I heard he's been brought back over 1,000 times by his compatriot, the Yuan Ti, known as Siska.
Siska.
I think she follows Morgan. Morgan helps her bring back Trash again and again.
Right.
His
And
name
how
is
many
Trash
of-
now?
The Trash Goblin,
The
yes.
goblin called Trash.
How many Kingsguard are there, even?
15.
15.
For fuck's sake.
I mean, we might be able to avoid all of them, or some of them. I know about a figure some call the Devil Incarnate. He's a blood hunter named Kerm.
Kerm.
He is a Kuatoa, but do not underestimate his abilities. Hundreds
Devil
of
Incarnate. Kerm. Got it. Okay. Has anyone had any encounters with these people? Is Brad still here? Brad! Oh, Brad left with the boys, didn't he? That would have been useful. Oh, well.
What's his name's gonna try and take one as well. Brad. Oh no, Brad is there. Brad has been here the whole time. Bradcroft's gonna take a bit of a. No, fuck all.
I like Brad's accent. It's like a cowboy.
Thank you, darling. Let's see if Freddie, do you know anything? I don't know anything, apparently. Sorry. I'm useless.
I feel like he just fell into this situation.
I know a couple of the individuals. I know some of them who will be attending the ball. Sweetnote, Barry Sweetnote, is going to be the jester. And there's another individual known as he's a strange one. I've never seen the like, kind of like a mixture of a goblin and an elf. Calls himself Zero.
Zero?
Yes. Small little fellow.
Goblin elf.
Like a very pretty.
A gelf.
You could I think go by the name of Vedalkins or the I don't know, something like that.
He goes by the name what?
The race he called himself. It's a Vedalkin or something. I've never seen the race in my entire life.
Okay.
Maybe I'm pronouncing it
Interesting. Okay. These are all just abstract figures in my head. I have nothing. I'm going to go to sleep.
Okay.
And I walk in the direction I think beds are in.
Okie dokie. You can say it takes you a little bit of time to find somewhere to stay for the night, but you absolutely do. The rest of you, you're all ready to head to the ball. Will I bring us all there the next day? Do a just for expediency, we can just say you all get ready. Everyone's getting on their clothes, their dresses, whatever, for the ball.
Does Monkey Boy Nigel have a ticket?
Monkey Boy Nigel has a ticket, oh boy, absolutely.
Superb.
I am
Smashing.
not allowed smashing. I'm not allowed to bring weapons to the event, though. What are we going to do about that?
Oh, well,
No, Edward
Monkey
actually
Boy
isn't
Nigel,
into
I need to
violence,
get
so
in
you're
there.
fine.
I'm a what?
I was saying that you don't do violence anymore, so you're fine.
No, yeah, I'll talk my way in when the guards see me.
Interesting.
But
Or don't say anything because you're a knife.
My predicament.
don't judge a book by its cover.
I just have this, funny feeling they won't allow a knife into the ball. All weapons are left at the door. What are we going to do?
Tell them it's the knife for the cake.
Oh,
Yes, that's an excellent
Wonderful
idea.
excuse.
Yeah, we'll
requested to handpick and bring it in safely.
yeah, and then Monkey Boy Nigel can dress up as a cake cutter or a chef.
Yes.
A chef.
Yes, and the knife
Chef
can
is
tell
better.
it themselves that it was brought in safely.
I'm a
It's,
rare
Mm,
fruit
yes,
merchant.
excellent idea.
I collect fruit. That's my job.
You're a fruit collector.
I'm a fruit merchant. A rare fruit merchant. I've made a
Okay,
great
so
discovery.
you're involved in catering. They'll believe you.
Yes, I've supplied the entire ball with the finest fruits and luxury items that I have found in my travels.
I mean, if you
And
can,
you need a knife to cut fruit. don't
Of
you?
course.
Mm.
You're wise.
can't
Okay,
you
that
swallow the blade like you did before? Then you would just look like a hilt.
I've never swallowed it.
I could do that. No.
Oh, I see.
Yes.
Oh, he's talking about you.
Not you, Nigel.
Yeah, I'll swallow.
Like,
I'll swallow the blade.
yes?
But then, will they not think I'm some sort of weird club or something?
I mean, you speak. I would imagine they would have the sensibility to at least try and treat you like
Yeah.
an equal. If not, I
Somebody
will.
should sellotape you to their face. Like a mask.
Isn't the whole reason we're going in there because people aren't treating other sentient beings as equals?
Exactly.
Oopsie daisy.
Precisely, yes.
You got me there.
No, yeah, I think I'm a
Daryl-
fruit knife, cake knife. I can speak. Well, it will go. It'll be cool. And I'll swallow the blade.
Daryl's gonna
I
then
think-
tie a bit of string either side of the hilts and tie you around his neck like a necklace. Smash it.
Okay, perfect.
Alright. So, all ready to go to the ball?
Yes.
Ah,
Cool.
to the ball.
We just need to buy deer to mount it on and go in on.
Okay.
Arrive in style.
So, you'll eventually catch up with everyone else. Look at this high quality. Look. Oh, it's actually not when I zoom in. I'm right. Okay. So, eventually, make your way to the front gates of this castle, all dressed up in your gear. Are you leaving your weapons behind at the manor, or what are you going to do with all your weapons? We know what is happening with Edward. But as for the rest of you, what are you all doing?
I'm wearing my black mask as a mask,
Nice.
and I'm just taking Pain with me.
Okay, cool. You're gonna walk up to the front gates with the Guanda. Perfect.
Yeah.
Okay. So, Lulu in here. As for the rest of you, I'll go around everyone like individually, one at a time. So, Lujorio, you bring any weapons in here, or you just bring your instruments?
I'm just bringing my instruments. I will also be dressed more elegantly, just to add that.
Perfect. Absolutely. And what we'll do, we'll say because you are performing tonight, we're gonna have you setting up inside the ball itself.
Well, that's true. Yeah, that makes sense.
Okay. And then David, what are you doing about your swords and weapons and everything else and your armor?
I'm gonna stick pretty much everything in the secret chest, put it in a different dimension. The armor I am wearing.
Yeah.
I'm gonna wear it as like bracelets, a belt, girders for my boots and stuff, bit in my chest. And I'll shape the soul sword into like some sort of belt buckle type thing.
Okay, cool.
Yeah.
No
Oh, and I can shrink down the rifle, so I'll shrink that into an earring and I'll wear that.
Nice. Okay. All right. Nakai, are you bringing any weapons, or you just you are a weapon?
I don't have any weapons, so I just use my fist. But I look like Johnny, don't I?
Okay, cool. So you change your face so you just look like Johnny. Nice. Cool.
Yeah, no, I changed everything about me to look like Johnny with the elf ears again, and like a leaf cloak kind of thing.
Nice.
Just
Perfect. Even, are you bringing any weapons, or just kind of bringing yourself as you are?
I'm gonna just have myself, but is there a chance? Because I have a feeling someone like probably wouldn't be into cologne. So, is there any way I could bring in a bottle of cologne, so that way then, if we need like to go into like a frenzy, I can spray it on him, and then he becomes the weapon of question.
Absolutely. That's no problem at all.
Fantastic.
Oh shit.
Shrink down a little bit. Okay. That's no problem at all. And then Amy, are you bringing anything? Like, you've got your wood all up your arm. What are you doing?
No, I'll just put the rod of resurrection in my cloak though, so that I can get it if I need to.
Okie dokie.
And also, I had an idea as part of the dress that would look like kind of snake scales, but you know when you have that fabric that if you rub it the wrong way, it feels weird. So if you rub it the wrong way, it's really pointy and stabby.
Interesting. Okay.
Cool.
So if someone were to try and like grab your arse, they'd get be really sore.
Nice.
You know?
Like shark skin or something.
That was really cool.
Sweet. I like it. Alrighty then. So, everyone manages to head to the ball. Gabriel is going to bring his sword with him. He just brings his katana everywhere he goes, because he's a weeboo. And Hermes...
Just like real Gabriel.
Just like real. That's the only thing that's real. So, you all get to the gates, and there's a plethora of different guards. There's a few people. You can see Melody, the Medusa, is already there ahead. She's chatting with some individual with beaming red eyes. Bragg Croft is out smoking a massive cigar outside on the porch. You're eventually, as you brought to the castle gates, you're maneuvered through this, what seems like this vast open space beyond the castle walls. It's just endless abyss, with a lot of this mist and this dusty floor. But you kind of veer left and right, and these guards have to show you very specifically through this invisible maze that exists here. And when you eventually turn an invisible corner, you can now see this manor. Seemingly out of nowhere, with wonderful gardens all around it. You're brought up the boardwalks, and they look for your weapon. They check you for weapons and everything else. So they're each going to make some checks on each of you with their magical detectors and all the like. So, starting with Patema, very obviously you have a Guandao on you.
Oh well, I'm just brandishing it openly.
Yeah, no, they're gonna come over to you and give you a look over, and one of the guards is like, "Alright, we're gonna have to take the Guandao from you, ma'am."
Well, actually, the reason I'm bringing it in so carelessly is this is a fine workmanship from a blacksmith in the city who wanted the king specifically to see his work.
Alright, we'll keep it outside. We'll just keep it here for you. We can let the king know. He can come out here and take a look.
Perfect.
Alright, thank you very much. And he takes it from you and just kind of puts it onto like a weapon rack. There you go. It's quite a fine piece of equipment you got there. You can head on in. You with the Watcher? I believe you're the wife of the Watcher.
Yes, he's my husband, Mr. Harkin.
Ah, yes, the Rabbit Men. Didn't know he was a rabbit man.
I'm sorry. Excuse me.
Ooh, that's not new information to you.
No, I'm saying it like I'm taking offense to him calling me a rabbit man.
Oh, right. Well, you are.
Yeah, I know.
Oh.
He just stares at you and just kind of like, yeah, you're free to go in. Enjoy the ball.
Okay,
Master
thanks.
Watcher. They do not pay you any attention.
Wait, what about my manservant? Oh wait, never mind. I don't have one. Okay, bye.
Interesting. All right, enjoy. They're all pretty jolly. They're in good spirits, these guards. As you do come into the ball as well, you can see that like there's quite a lot of guards all around the place, all posted around the area. Passing through, you can hear you're kind of directed over to the main dining area. Pass by a small library where you see. Oh wait, he's actually got to be not there.
Smashing.
Daryl, we'll bring you back here. Daryl's coming forth now with his little dagger in his hand. You can play Daryl from now on if you want to. If you would like. If you would like.
Oh, the monkey.
Yes.
Yes. Right. Excellent.
Alright. So they're gonna take a look at you, do an investigation check, and they're like, "All good to go. You're alright. Appreciate the
Thank you
play."
kindly, chaps.
Right, I don't have.
Thank-
Enjoy.
A smashing wall.
God, that guy gives me the willies.
Dagger is in. Okay. Moving on then to we got Lulu. You're already in there. They've not really looked for you for anything. The Kai, they kind of give you an look up and down.
I wait for Violet to go in with me and go in with Violet.
Perfect. All right. Pair of you head on in. They take Violet's staff with them, and she's like very strict, stern with them. Just like, do not fucking just break the staff. It is a relic that's been passed down from watcher to watcher. She hands it gently to them. These guards are actually freaking their shit out. They like very carefully put it on the weapon rack. Oh, should we put a cloth over it or anything? Just kind of gives it like turns over nose.
I wouldn't test her. She can kill you with her mind. And just keeps walking.
Cool. She does latch onto your arm though. She is blind and she doesn't really know where she's going without her staff.
Yeah, that's why I waited for Violet.
Yeah,
so she could have someone.
Perfect. So pair of you head in. Amy and Even. You're next. You're with Ugg, who is his +1. So pair of you head on in, and they're gonna take a quick look at you to make sure you don't have anything suspicious. These guys are really bad as well for looking at things. They keep running like really shit rolls. Oh yeah, everything's good. We trust everyone. Everyone's lovely.
Very sleepy.
Yeah. Lovely cologne there. Can you mind if I have a whiff? No, cheeky me, I know. Sorry.
It was my father's, and so no.
Well, yeah, fair enough, actually. I felt a bit weird asking. Now I just feel really weird. Lord Ugg, and he bows to Ugg. Pleasure to meet you again, sir. Alright, met a few words.
That's all you get from him.
Alright, so you head on into the ball. Amy, who are you taking with you as your +1? Is it Freddy, Gabriel, or Hermes?
I'm gonna like, because I'm thinking that I'm looking stunning, like in my head. So I'm just gonna like do a wee pose and be like, who wants to take me? And I presume everyone's being quiet, and I'm just like, and then I think I'll just go with the Gabriel, because I've already danced with him last night. So.
You see also like Freddy Gallagher, just like he's like sweating buckets from below this like rubber hat that he has. And he's just about to kind of reach out and accept the thing, and then immediately brings his hand down. Okay. I thought because I let you stay in my house and everything, it was fine. That's cool. Okay, so the pair of you walk in. Gabriel just gives a nod, and he kind of keeps walking. He's like, "Oh, sorry, sir, we need your weapon. We need the sword, please. Here you go." Just throws it on the ground and runs past them. You'll never catch me alive.
I'll just pretend that I know him dearly, and I'm like, "Oh, what a darling he is." The guard of this one, because I'm his close.
Okay. Perfect. So they leave you in. They're going to take a quick check on you. They're just going to stop you as you do come in. It's like, sorry, ma'am. We're getting some kind of weird activity here on the meter with your old. I don't know really what it is. The wood on your arm. Is this can this be used as a weapon or the like? Keep in mind,
You know
are
what?
currently.
The amount of ableism in this room. This is clearly a prosthetic arm. Do you want actually just let me? Who's in charge? Who's in charge? Ableism. What? This is the year. God knows what, and we're still no. Where's your boss? Bring him here now.
Oh, shoot. Give me an intimidation check.
Nice.
that was a natural one.
Okay.
That was
He's kind of there, like, kind of taking it back. He's like, ma'am, listen, you're getting very aggressive right now. I'm gonna have to ask you to quieten down. I'm gonna have to ask you to remove the prosthetic arm. I can actually see that you've got an actual arm below there as well. I can see it peeping out. It's like, that is a legit weapon. It's beaming with magical energy, divine magical energy. You know, divine's okay. Divine's good at healing and all that stuff. But, you know, if it's some sort of ancient relic or something like that, it can just turn into a sword at will. We're going to have to take it just for precautions.
is he talking about the rod?
He's talking about the wood up your arm.
The wood. Oh, yeah, sorry, we're still on the wood.
Yeah.
Is it, can I change my arm back to normal?
It is latched onto you. You can unattune to this thing, and you can have it detached from you. And you do that.
Can would it be possible to do alter self and just make my arm be an arm? Or no, I can't. Oh, I don't know. Could I distract him? And no, I can't attune quick enough to just throw it into the cape. All right, well, buddy, you either have to give me time or, like, I'm not chopping my arm off. Like,
no worries. We can wait here. We can't let you in, though, with a weapon, unfortunately. Sorry.
It's my arm. You're a cheeky bastard.
Oh, I mean...
Absolute cheek of you.
Yeah, fair enough. You can hate me all you like, ma'am. It's just
Okay.
doing my job.
I'll go out, and then there's one more person. There's another person that can have a guest, isn't there?
Yeah, these two, Hermes and Freddy Galaxter.
Okay, then I'll just wild shape into a dog.
There's no real places to hide. Are you like ducking around anywhere to try and do this?
Just trying to figure out how to get in. Yeah, I could go around the corner, turn into a dog, and then.
So as soon as you go this way, to the left or right, the guards stop. You're like, whoa. You gotta get straight in the doors. Where are you going?
Oh no, because the other two lads aren't in yet.
Yeah, they're not in yet. So you can head down back where you came. There's nowhere really to hide, unfortunately, around this area. You can wild shape just in plain sight if you like, but
Oh no, that would be obvious.
Can all hear what's going on?
we can say Ugg and the like you would have just started heading up the hall. Yeah, we can put you. Yeah.
Can Ugg just kind of run back and just stand in front of the guards so Amy can wild shape behind him?
You can. Okay.
Just be like, hi, what's up?
I'll get you to make a stealth check, Amy, at a disadvantage.
Okay. Stealth check at disadvantage. Okay. First one was a 19, so we're going strong.
Woo.
Second one was let me see. Yeah, 12 altogether.
Okay, the guards got a 25 on their perception check, so you do wild shape, but Ugg's just kind of standing there trying to be a meat show, but there's two other guards on the other side. He can't quite hide you from every angle, and Ugg also seems to just be drawing attention. Like, can we help you, Lord Ugg? Are you alright? What's the lady doing back there?
I like your. I don't know why he's talking like that. I like your hat.
Oh, thank you very much. It's quite standard.
Where's Nigel in all this? Can I ask quickly?
He's made his way into the ballroom at this stage.
I'm already in. Okay. You're on your own, guys.
Let me tell you about the hat industry in the troll world. So
Right.
is there? Can he just kind of be like walking and talking? Like, would they follow him because he's so class?
They
You
would
know,
not.
if he was kind of draw all their attention
You know,
to him.
give me a charisma check for Hug. Or persuasion check, yeah.
Okay, that's just a flat 6.
Okay, they kind of just look at you as well. A few of the guards are still looking at Amy, who's kind of changing into whatever animal she's changing into. And she's just kind of walking around. We're talking about hats or whatever, and they're like, all right. This is a very kind of out of nowhere. Not to be rude or anything, Lord Hug, but we've got jobs to do anyway. We talk about hats maybe once all the guests are in.
That is very offensive.
Please.
Troll culture, hats are a symbol of friendship, and to talk about hats is a symbol of trust. And you won't forget this.
Oh, bollocks! Sorry, I didn't know. I mean you no offense, sir, but I'll make sure to get you a hat for next time I see you. All right? Have a lovely time at the ball, sir.
She's so cute.
I'm sorry, Amy. I tried my best.
Nah, that was good. I rolled a 1. This is on me.
Okay. You're in or you out, dear? You just want to be a rat or something? Coming in the boy, you a bit shy.
Okay, so I can if I cast Charm Person at 6th level, I can have +5 targets to the initial target. So that's 6.
Okay.
And there's 6 of these bastards.
Yes.
So I'll cast Charm Person at 6th level, and they need to make a wisdom check and beat a DC 20.
Okay. So they're all going to.
This feels just like going into a nightclub and waiting on the other side for your last
Honestly, though, honestly.
Nah, mate,
Alright,
go
so
have a coffee.
that's 1 fail, 2 fails, 3 fails, 4 fails. Okay, that's natural 20 for 1, and that's another one. So, all of them fail, except for the guy who's been chatting to you the whole time. So all the others like, oh, listen, just let her in. Let her in. Like, she's fine. It's just wood. He's like, you're acting a bit weird, eh? And anyone else picking up this one's acting strange. Sorry, no, ma'am. And they all start kind of giving him shit. And also like, get the fucking woman in. She's got prosthetic arm.
Yeah.
They're all just kind of yelling at this guy.
I'll start crying. I'll cry.
Give me
Oh
a deception check with advantage.
My friends are already in there. Please let me. I have no way home. My friend has my phone.
You guys are like drawing their swords and like pointing their swords at this one guy. He's like, "This guy, what the fuck are you?" No. So you got on your deception check.
A deception check.
Yeah, roll it with advantage.
We've got. Go on. Oh, okay. I got 19.
All
I got
right.
19.
So as you kind of
These are real tears.
Yeah, they're real tears. You're actually crying. He's like, right, well, we're gonna keep an eye on you, and the other's like, oh, fuck off, Bill. Just leave the fucking girl in. It's like, oh, fuck. All right, get the fuck in. Go. Have a wonderful time. And they're all just like sort of push him and shove him around the place, like, what the fuck is that? Plus one of the watchers. Eventually, let's make the win. Alright. So we get Hermes. Where the fuck is Hermes? Hermes is gonna head on in, kind of give them all a nod, drop out a bunch of daggers in front of them, catch up with the rest of you. And where is Freddy Galaxter? He's somewhere. He's fine. He's not important.
Glad it's Fred.
Yeah, he surely won't do anything of use.
Yeah, no, I'll just leave.
I
it
don't know.
outside.
I feel like just because you said that, he'll be the MVP.
I feel like, yeah.
So,
It's just like,
as you all make your way inside, you can see Lujorio is playing a set right now. Amongst the other band members, Hermes has kind of hopped in to join him. He's late, but Hermes does kind of join you with. He's kind of backing up with whatever songs he's playing. There's a man in like a chef's outfit with a giant spider hat who's laying out food all around, passing them all out to everyone. There's a person with a sun mask, moon mask, and a music-y mask that are all playing different instruments, backing up Lujurio's performance. And all the while, there is a mime at the center of the stage, a very large green furball with the face painted in grease paint, and starting to do like all the kind of stuff. And then starts to build like stairs out of nothing and starts climbing on top of the stairs as if they're invisible. And either side of him, there's a performance with two tieflings, each with just a blue flame and a red flame as their masks. And they're doing a bunch of kind of acrobatic feats and dances to all of this going on. The place is filled, packed with people, and at the top of the table there is three individuals, one with a wooden lion mask, another one with a rubber what's it called, praying mantis mask, and another with a tiger mask. And you can see he has these two silver hands kind of propped up on the table. Is it a cat or a seagull?
Sorry, it's a seagull.
That's all right.
It's Stuart.
Lilith is kind of just walking around, kind of nodding to everyone as she comes in. You can see the man with the green glasses. There's a Kenku there who fits the bill. You've seen him before in the bar, and you know him as Algero Mantis.
Oh yeah.
There are several others, all kind of strewn across this place, and
Eating sushi.
also there is a half monkey, half woman figure who is carrying like a very large staff with her. Has this big, massive, wispy ginger hair, and she's kind of just playfully kind of dancing to all the music as well, and kind of like using her staff to prop herself up and spin around it, and she's just very happy and giddy. So.
Okay.
Who do we want to fuck with first?
So we want the key, don't we? I'm gonna telepathically just double check with everyone.
Yeah.
So we're here for the key.
yeah.
Okay.
Um,
What? Yeah, one of the keys that is carried by someone.
Very sweet note. He's got one.
You know, Barry Sweetnote is one of the Kingsguard, and also one character who seems to fit the description of Zero, who's another Kingsguard, is sitting there kind of cross-legged at the end of the table, kind of looking at you all as you come in, and he's got this massive sword on his lap.
Oh, I didn't even see him.
This little guy in kind of teal colours, just looking up at you all cheekily, kind of just shifting back and forth, holding his feet.
Cool. And who's setting up the bombs again?
That would be all the other merchants. So you've got the golem guy here, the Goliath over here.
Yes.
With the stone mask.
And they're already here.
Yeah, there's also Melody, who's outside, and Freddie Gallagher and Bradcroft. So they're all setting up bombs at the moment.
Cool. Okay. We didn't actually make a plan of what we're going to do.
No plan at all.
I did check several times. Is there anything else you want to do, guys?
What do you mean? We came up with a plan for we spent 3 hours talking about a plan.
It's true, yeah. You know that there is.
Let's disperse amongst the crowd.
You know that there is a portal below the manor itself in the basement.
Which we need a key to use.
Yes, or David.
Or we need to get David.
And we need to find.
Yeah, I'll try and find my way towards there. Like generally, just kind of. Actually, do you know? I'm gonna go and chat to the mantis man, as in like the one that is not a mantis, but actually okay.
Yeah,
that's the person who.
Yeah, Algero Mantis. So he's sitting there with a figure who's got just.
Yep.
A human head that's completely white and has a question mark. Are you right? Or is it talking to someone else?
He died.
Okay. So there's one person who has like a human face, but it's all smoothed out and just has a black question mark on, and they're like a very skinny body, and they're just in a black tux.
and they just turn to you, and another person in like a rubbery, jello-like purple mask also looks to you, and Algira Mentis, very short Kenku, is kind of sitting there with big googly eyes. Turns to you as you take a seat. Hello. So he just nods. The Kenku.
Hi, how's it going? I'm the Watcher of the Veil.
I know you.
How's the party?
Party's good. Party's good.
You what?
Party's good. Party's good.
Oh, do you say everything twice?
I say
That's
everything
cute.
twice sometimes.
And then I'll wait like an appropriate amount of time for the second time, and when it doesn't happen, like okay, yeah. So have you guys been to the palace before?
First time.
First time.
The others kind of like
Look
shake
around.
their head. Person in the purple mask as well just says, I've always wanted to come, but I've not had the opportunity.
Well, here you are. Must
Here
be
I am.
very. Nice to meet. I'm just trying to socialize, guys. Why are you all here? What's your deal? I'm David, Watcher of the Veil. Nice to meet you.
Pleasure to meet you. And the guy in the purple mask kind of gives you shakes your hand, and he is, where the fuck is he? Hold up. He's got so many fucking names. So he introduces himself as a wine merchant.
It's a big old grape.
Yes, he's a giant grape head. And where the fuck is he?
Wait, is he actually like a grape?
He's kind of got like a purple jello mask.
Oh my!
They're all
That's a
wearing
big
masks.
universe, isn't
Yes,
it?
it's a
That he's
masquerade.
squishing all his little grape brethren for a living life.
Well, he's not a grape.
It's a mask.
Fuck, I can't find his name.
We'll call him Grape for now.
My name's Grape. It's so
Grape Uncle Stan.
I own many vineyards across Gostar.
Okay, I like wine. Yeah. Is it lucrative, I guess?
What?
I don't know, and I turn away from him to Algira. So what's your business?
My name's Algira Mantis. He kind of brings out his hand to shake yours. What's yours?
I just said it. My name's David. It's very easy to remember.
David, very easy to remember.
Ah, okay. I see what
Wow,
you're doing.
okay. He kind of tilts his head, looking at you up and down.
Yeah, so I've heard your name before. Where have I heard your name?
I'm a very popular art merchant.
Art, you say? What kind of art? I'm
All
an
kinds.
artist of sorts.
And the black market. Black market's good. I like selling on the black market. Can
I
get
look
you
really
anything?
sketchy when he says, "What are you talking about the black market here?" Shh.
It's okay.
Are you new to this? Are you sure? Is it?
It's okay, honey.
Why are you calling me honey? Okay.
You also
do you
notice
sell
as
any,
he
like-
says different things as well, his voice changes as if it's being, like recorded by someone else.
Got it. Borrowed. Interesting. I don't think I've ever met a Kenku in character, so I'll be like, okay.
Very awkward.
Probably just throw me off socially, but yeah.
I have to keep the same tone so that you know you're talking to the same guy. But
I get that. Yeah, so you got any goods to sell? Anything interesting?
What do you need? Hot stuff?
You know, just some...
Want some
only
drugs?
really close-
He's like being very audible right now.
What is that? You got any
This party's a ball.
Intel maybe on some maps, some blueprints, you know?
Blueprints? What do you want? What do you want
Wink,
to
wink.
steal? Where do you want to go?
Show me what you got.
Watch
You're
it
not very
being
good at
naughty.
business, are you?
Watch it being naughty.
Naughty.
You're being very
Ooh.
vague.
Dance?
You're being very vague. Let's dance. Pretty boy.
Is this okay? Such
a waste.
This is so strange. I don't know what.
I feel very uncomfortable.
He's just trying to like pretend he's a radio, basically. I'm just a very weird character. Not properly delved into this guy before. So no blueprints?
Yeah. Yeah, and I'm doing this while I'm like dancing. I'm like gyrating my head.
Okay, so the two of you are dancing with a tiny kinker right now. Cool. All right.
You know, like those shitty Skyrim dances that people do, that like put animations on it. Like that.
He just mimics you exactly, like step for step. The pair of you are just like doing the exact same motions. It takes him a while to catch on, but he starts to pick up on every single motion that you do.
I'll go a little faster every time he catches up.
Eventually, it's seamless completely. All right.
Oh, I think I'm gonna puke.
All right. Is anyone else doing anything right now in the ball?
While David is dancing with the bird in a suit, can I go up to the table, the long table, and go to the end where there's an empty chair, and just motion to the chair and look at the guy with the tiger mask and just be like, "Is this seat taken?"
You see him kind of stiffen up a little bit and turn to you very slowly. Hello, Pitema, please take a seat. Of course, of course.
I'm gonna sit down and drink some everlasting martini.
It's funny to see you again. I was expecting the bunny boy, but not you. Of course, you would come in here regardless.
I see you. You got some fancy new arms, huh?
Yeah, silver hands. It's good for burning demons if ever things get out of control.
Don't really have much else to say to him. To be honest.
Well, I don't really have much to say to you. Just hope you enjoyed the ball and be good. And keep an eye on you.
He kind of mumbles something.
I'm sure you
to
will.
the person in the mantis mask.
He does what? Sorry.
He just mumbles something to the person in the mantis mask. He needs to be
I
gesturing.
wonder if he put his hands on backwards.
I think he's got him lined up normally, actually.
Weird.
Yeah.
Which is backwards for him.
Yeah.
It is backwards. Yeah. Absolutely. All right. So as the rest of you start making your way into the ballroom, eventually the person in the mantis mask stands up and starts to clean the side of the glass once everyone starts to settle down and come into the room. And where's my fucking... I don't have a speech. I'm just gonna wing it. Didn't think you'd get this far. As they kind of ring the side of the glass and everyone quietens down and they nod to all of you individually. Hello. My name is... Fuck, what's my name?
That's my original name.
How exotic.
Shit! My name's... Fuck, what's my name? I drew them. Did I draw them?
You had such little faith that you thought we wouldn't get to this point.
Yeah,
Forever
that's fine.
at the last point.
Well, I mean, to be fair, it took us 3 hours to come up with the plan for the game.
Yeah, it wasn't that far out.
I knew that.
I have most of my notes and who people are and where they're going. I have not written anything, just in case. Okay, so she kind of stands up and she turns to all of you with her glass held high and she says, my name is Orchid Glass. It's a pleasure to have you all here today in celebration of this new alliance between Star Platinum and Torn. And I actually did have a speech written for this. I'm sorry. I swear to God I actually do have one. I'm just going to look at my notes very quickly. If I don't, I'm just going to take 2 seconds to check if I have a speech.
Take your time.
Okay.
I went to the monkey lady and just start dancing with her.
Okay. So you're gonna meet up with okay, perfect. So as you kind of head over there, she's kind of dancing, and then you start dancing beside her, and she has this big wide grin on her face as she looks at you. She's like, "Hello there.
Hey,
What's
gal.
your name?
I'm liking your moves.
I like your moves.
Oh, okay. Okay.
Wanna dance? Let's go." And she starts to give you a small little twirl and starts to hop all around you and kind of flip over your back and stuff like that.
Yeah.
Using her like staff to kind of bounce around the place and jump all around either side of you. Where'd you get your horns?
It was I had a mistaken. It doesn't matter. I had a mistakenly turned bad time with a deer. It doesn't matter. I'm not gonna get into it. Your dress is pretty though. Don't worry about it.
It's just kind of robes. She kind of climbs up on her staff and she just starts sniffing your horns. You smell like the mother doe.
You know the mother
Why
though.
the fuck did I pick this voice? Sorry. Sorry. I'm changing
How
it.
do you know the mother though?
Everyone knows the mother doe.
Yeah, fair. That's actually a solid point.
I've met her a few times.
Ah, you're lucky then.
I am. Very
Delightful person.
She
Not
is.
person, God.
God, yes.
Whatever.
She very much seems like a person. She's very humble. I like her a lot.
Yeah, same. We should be like best friends.
We could be best friends.
We should be best friends.
Like, okay, what's your favorite color?
Green.
Green.
What's your favorite color?
Okay, I like yellow, but it's kind of close. You know.
No, I like yellow too. I actually
like yellow?
really love yellow.
I love yellow.
Yeah.
It's like the color of flames, but it's also the color of like really pretty flowers and the sun and everything lovely.
You're so right. I take it back. Yellow. I'm on the yellow thing now.
Yeah. Okay. We can be yellow friends. You're not just changing it for me, no.
I would never.
Never.
I would always love you. What's your name?
My name is Wukong.
Wukong.
Yes.
Okay. I'm Amy.
Amy, pleasure to meet
Pleasure.
you. She kind of brings out her monkey hand towards you, has her head kind of held high, and has a big smile on her face.
Amazing. I'll alter my hand to be a monkey hand too, so it's a good handshake.
I didn't know you could do that.
Nice.
And she kind of she takes it and kind of grabs your hand, and she kind of pulls you forward, and she has like incredible strength as she does pull you forward and looks and admires your hand. You're a druid. No wonder.
Oh shit! Yeah. I mean. Yeah. Wait, what did you say? I can't hear you over amazing music.
You're a druid, but I've never seen someone who can do this like so easily. You're not all monkey.
Yeah.
You're just your hands monkey.
Yeah, I'm super talented, and then I'll do like a twirl, dancing, and I'll like change. I'll just have a tail, and then I'll have cat ears, but real discreetly, so it's kind of just me and her having fun. Not everyone will catch on to it.
She's just constantly like chuckling and like clapping and everything as well. She's like, guess you do another kind of animal shape or different animal body part. Like, can you do a fox? Can you do a goat? Do a goat. Do a goat nose.
Yeah, but calm down, bitch, because it takes energy.
Okay,
like,
I can show you something too.
Yeah, go on.
And she kind of points over like to the other end of the room where a bunch of these individuals are kind of sitting down. There's like an elephant lady with like googly eyes, and they're kind of on springs. A person with a robot mask. They're all kind of sitting there quite nervously, and then like up from the ground, a second copy, like a duplicate of herself, comes up from the ground and kind of just pulls a chair out from one of them and dashes back under the ground. Did you see that?
Wow.
I can be
That was
everywhere.
fucking cool.
I can be everywhere and anywhere.
Oh, damn.
Is this even the
Have you
real
been
me?
everywhere right here?
Have
Have
I
you
what?
seen any cool things?
What was that?
Have you already been like bouncing around? Have you like seen any cool things here? I know everything's cool, but like, and we're still dancing at this point. But like anything like extra cool. This place is like cool, you know?
Extra cool. I mean, I've been to Limbo. That place is weird. I've been to.
But in this castle specifically.
In this castle
specifically.
let me see here. Yes, I have.
Yeah.
Yeah. Do you want me to show you?
Yeah.
Okay, let's go. I'm not holding you up or anything. You're happy. You don't wanna.
Oh my
listen
god,
to the
no,
speech?
but like, can we just go this way? I just gotta tell my buddy that I'm
Sorry,
going,
guys,
and we'll walk towards.
Oh, what was that? Someone else say something?
Sorry, yeah, I'll be back in 2 seconds.
Yeah,
Sorry.
yeah, no worries. Go for it.
I'll walk towards David and give him the look, that look, as if to be like, your obvious I think I might have found something look.
Nakai stops Amy when she's walking over to David and just whispers in her ear.
Okay.
Just be like, that is Lucy's daughter.
Just so you
Oh,
know.
for fuck's sake.
Be careful. And the guy just keeps walking.
Yeah, sure. No
like
problem.
whispers in her ear and just keeps walking.
Cool. Because everyone's dancing around the place at this stage. Yes.
I dance away from Aljuro over towards Amy as I notice her, and I'm like, "Hey, what's up? What's the goss?"
Turns out this gal is Lacey's daughter. Didn't know that before we became best friends. But she's going to show us cool stuff around the castle. I don't know. But you know what I mean? Just follow the vibe. We'll figure it out.
Oh yeah,
We might find.
that's cool. Okay.
Be careful.
Yeah, and
Yeah,
also
of course.
obviously be careful.
Yeah, of course. I'm always careful.
Yeah.
Amy, watch him.
Of course, because I'm the most responsible thinking.
By the beating of my single heart, do not worry.
Oh, good lord. Okay.
All right. So
yeah, I dance on up with, and it's like, "Hey, how's it going?"
Sorry about that there. I just had to disappear for a second.
Yeah, you're fine. No worries. So David and Amy both kind of go up to this person, is it?
Yeah, I mean, I'll have a look around. I feel like the group would have eyes on each other. So, like, I'll make it clear to the
Yeah.
group. I'll give everyone some eyes to be like, we're going here. You know, this is what's happening.
Cool.
Oh, I imagine that Patama's been intently staring at the goings on with Wukong.
Perfect. Yeah, that's no problem. And is anyone else doing anything at this moment in time, in particular? Yes.
Yeah, when the mantis person kind of interrupts the music, Julio just very obviously annoyed rolls his eyes like, interrupting my performance. Just like takes the cue and like takes a break and just steps down from the thing.
Okay, perfect. I haven't been able to find the speech that I wrote, but I totally wrote that down somewhere at one point. Anyway, she goes on to talk about this alliance that's been forming between the just on a double check. No, never mind. Talking about this alliance that is formed between the Star Platinum and Tawn, and this alliance with demons, and how they want to still, in this world that's on fire and burning and everything, and they talk about how there are many concerns that people must have, but Star Platinum has such a rich and unique culture that's what they want to preserve. They want to preserve the creativity and the culture and the music and everything else that still exists in Star Platinum, and that is what they wanted to celebrate today. And this merging of these two cultures, and they want to learn more about these demons and invite them in to Star Platinum itself. That's mainly what the speech is about. She's finished. She just says to enjoy the festivities and the food and socialize amongst yourselves. We have many people here, and she also talks about the two dancers as well, who are both from Tawn, and that they were sent here to represent Oni Pantyhose. What's it called? Oni Pantyhose
Casino?
It's like a casino, basically, like a big dance strip club kind of thing over in Tawn itself, in the Fire Kingdom. And that they're here to dance and celebrate this dance of peace between Fire Nation and Star Platinum. And so the dance continues. Lucario is able to continue if he wants, and the music comes back too.
Can I? Oh.
Yeah.
Can I ask Nigel to go over and talk to the Goliath that we met yesterday?
You can indeed. Forget Nigel. He's Nigel now, I guess.
Yeah, sorry. What was he called?
It's fine. It's Daryl, but no, it doesn't make any difference. To be
He's had 3 names. That's all.
Yeah.
Monkey Boy. Yeah.
You can call him whatever you like. So Nigel, Daryl, Monkey Boy goes over to the chair with the Goliath, and there's another individual who's absolutely just as large as the Goliath man, who's also wearing just a big stone fortress, it looks like, on his face, and then another person with just like a slash across their mouth, this white mask, and another person with a gemstone mask. They seem to be talking about literature and their favorite books.
Okay. I'll say hello, gentlemen. As the dagger, I'll ask Nigel to sort of, or Monkey Boy to sort of like, I don't know, hold me under the table.
Yeah, sure.
So that I can talk to them.
Absolutely.
Nice evening,
They start
gents.
looking around now at each other and like trying to figure out where this voice is coming from. Yes, and they all start to talk back individually. Yes, who's that? Who's that?
It's me, the monkey. I'm telepathic.
Oh my
Yes, the monkey.
God. The guy with the kind of stone face kind of looks up like wide-eyed looking at Daryl like, oh my God, I did not know that you were telepathic, Daryl.
Oh God. Oh yes, I am. Friend, remind me, when did we meet, and how long have we known each other?
Oh my God.
I can't recall.
Can you give me a deception check? Just you can roll, just to roll, I guess. Just roll the d20.
16.
Daryl, we've been friends for about 40 years. How have you forgotten when we first met that time in Choltz? I saved your life from the giant T-Rex that was gonna kill you.
Oh yeah, you're right.
Man, since you became a
that
telepath, you've changed.
Yes, it's my voice as well, of course, completely different.
That's telepathic voice, I assume.
Yes, telepathic accent. Can't shake it.
Nods.
But yeah, cheers for the T-Rex thing anyway.
Oh, Daryl, listen, you saved my life, I saved yours.
Yeah, that's true. I did save your life. So what about you, Slasher Mask? How's the evening going?
Everything's pretty good right now, yeah? It's not too bad, Daryl. How's yourself? How's the wife?
It's good. It's good. Just sort of like desperately look at the Goliath.
Goliath kind of like picks up. Yes, Daryl, it's so good that you are being all telepathic now. So cool that one time since you ate that.
He doesn't even know.
Yeah, since you've eaten that probably like telepathic fruit or whatever. This is pretty exciting. I must admit, he turns to all his friends. None of them are talking at this table, but they're all making gestures, like nodding to each other. They're like, it's really exciting. We're just all, I want to speak on behalf of everyone here that we're just really excited for this new party of life that you're going into, being a telepath.
Yeah. Thanks, guys.
No
I love
worries
you all.
at all. Listen, if there's anything you need on this new journey of discovery, we're here for you, right, guys?
Yes, absolutely. 100%. Yes.
So, guys, when I came over, good friends, old friends, what I came over to ask was, do we have the equipment for the evening? You know what I mean?
If you mean equipment, you mean dancing shoes and not bombs, then yes.
Can I take a roll to see if he's being like sort of undercover or?
Yeah, give me an insight check.
It's a 10.
It's really hard to tell, being telepathic and the fact that you can't see anyone because you're below the table. You just kind of have to guess. But
I'm just listening.
Yes, we are just really excited to be here dancing and not blowing shit up, right? We're sick of that, guys. Yeah.
Like, yeah, absolutely. I would fucking hate it if anyone blew this fucking place up. I'm having a fucking ball right now.
Yes, I would agree. It's very nice, peaceful. I'm really enjoying the vibes that are going on.
Well, I love you guys.
Oh, jeez, Daryl, don't say that. It sounds like we're going away.
Get Daryl to stand up and go, that man has a bomb!
Oh my God.
What?
He points at the Goliath.
Points at which one? The Goliath?
The Goliath.
The one that was at the
Last
meeting?
night. Yeah, from last night. The bomb expert.
Jesus.
He goes, "Ah! He's got a bomb!"
Yeah, you give me a performance check. Give me a roll.
14.
14. I'm just gonna roll for the guards right now. The guards kind of don't really stare or anything, but you see now also these two individuals, the guy with the slasher mask just kind of turns to the guy with the stone mask, and then the other Goliath with the green stone mask. None of them seem to really react too much. They're all a bit shocked and like kind of laugh a little bit. But then the green mask individual's like, "Oh man, why do you really have a bomb right now? I thought we were just here for good vibes this time. You've always been making bombs, but you really, how did you even get a bomb in here?" And he goes like, "Don't have a bomb at all. He's just playing." Right, Daryl? You're just having one of your jokes. You must be a bit drunk.
Yes, that's right. And I'll get Monkey Boy to sit down again.
Oh,
like,
you got us,
just a joke.
Daryl.
It's the telepathy. Ever since I got telepathy, I'm a lightweight. Can't handle my glug glug.
You
Know what I mean?
well.
Friends. Then I just sort of sit in silence.
The one with the crystal mask as well just kind of pats you on the shoulder and just says, "It's okay, Daryl. We all have times where we just, a bit edgy. Everyone's a bit edgy with everything going on. But, I just want to say, it's just good to have you around. Jokes or whatever. It's just nice to see you being you, It's been a while,
buddy.
man. It's been a long time. So, he's just slowly veering back to the other guys' voices. They all talk the same now, apparently. Daryl, if you need some water, I can go get you some water. Maybe it's just telepathy thing as well. It's just making you go a little crazy. It must be pretty hard.
Yeah.
Yeah, it must be pretty hard on you.
A bit of water would be nice.
Yeah, no problem. I'll go get you some.
Friend. So the guards didn't react at all to my outburst.
They kind of looks around. They kind of had their swords, their hands on their swords, but nothing's happened. So they've kind of just.
Okay.
Yeah, they haven't actually done anything yet.
There goes that plan.
Yeah. I don't know what the plan was. Okay.
That was the most beautiful interaction I've ever.
Yeah, I thought I missed something. I thought I just didn't hear the plan.
Okay. So Wukong brings Amy and David out eventually to kind of through the corridors, and everything's very quiet now all of a sudden. And eventually she brings you upstairs until you're just like on the balcony. She brings you out just to the kind of roof of this one building. So you're looking down over this kind of courtyard where there are all these guards looking around. And she's kind
I'll
of
just explain. I'll be like, "Oh, you like animals, so I brought my friend who also can do animal things."
Yeah, I'm a bunny. Hi.
Hello, David.
You look kind of, sort of like a monkey.
Like a monkey. That's me. And she
Hey,
kind of like just flicks
I'm
one
a
of your
bunny.
ears. Does that hurt? Is that annoying if I do this? And she's playing with one of your ears.
It doesn't hurt. I kind of blink my eyes when she does it too. It's like, no, it doesn't hurt per se, but
Okay.
it just feels weird.
Okay, and she sticks her finger
I'm
in your
actually,
ear.
probably means nothing to you because you're not from like where I'm from, but I was born in the year of the monkey. Maybe there's some connection there. I don't know. I don't think you follow our customs. Never mind.
I do know a little bit about you. You're from this other world, right? You and your friends, your friend Amy here, and a few others, right? They came from another world.
Yeah, and I make like weird like finger gestures, and I go like, "We're from the other side."
Okay.
All of you guys are legends in that field.
Oh, I've
Yeah.
been there.
But-
Yeah.
I'm gonna just be like, "Hey, we're all cool people here who like animals and stuff. I actually have a cat that I have a cat
Mhm.
and I have had her like. I hope you don't mind. It's
No.
just we're a good space here.
I like
We're amongst friends, and then I'll take Lion Cat out.
Okay. She kind of looks down and she starts stroking Lion Cat.
It's a very big cat. I love her.
Yeah.
Love
Oh,
her. She starts scratching their chin and kind of wrinkling up all the flesh. As they kind
Yeah.
of wrinkle them, She's so squishy. And she just starts playing and molding all the kind of loose skin on the naked cat.
yeah. Don't mind her meow as well. Her meow is kind of weird sometimes. If you hear her like say something, don't pass any remarks. She can.
Yeah. She thinks she's a lion, so she goes lying a lot.
Yeah.
It's really weird.
That's very strange.
Yeah, pretty cool.
I've seen
though.
Stranger, but that is interesting.
Hmm.
So this is what I wanted to show you. She kind of opens up these doors and kind of looks down at the guards who are all just standing like perfectly still, and she's kind of there, kind of like chuckling to herself, like they don't move at all. They just stay there the whole time. Look, watch this. And she kind of flicks down like a small little pebble down onto one of their hats, and it just tinks off it. And they don't move. Crazy.
Interesting.
It is. Watch this.
Okay, I'll be like all playful and jovial while I'm saying it. I'm like, okay, you watch this now. And I'm gonna like press both my fists together, and I'm gonna roll my eyes back, and then I'm gonna disappear. But another person's gonna appear like right next to me and jump down. I'm gonna cast it's not seen, mislead. So I stay where I am and my body doesn't move, but a version of me that is just an illusion. I can see through it. Jumps down into the courtyard and goes to try and interact with the guards to see if they do anything.
Okay. Hop down and interact with one of the guards. Are you saying anything in particular?
No, I'm just like running around.
Okay, so you
Like,
start
just kind
running
of,
around them.
getting up close and inspecting them.
You start running around them, and they kind of just watch you as you run around them or get close. But they kind of seem to be acting very similar to the guards, you know, outside like the what's it called, where the Queen lives, Buckingham Palace.
Buckingham Palace.
Yeah, they're very much just staying rigid the entire time, watching you.
Okay, so then I'll like try and make the I'll make the illusion like try and look as sneaky and mischievous as possible, and try and like sneak out of its line of sight and behind it to see if they react in any way.
All right, give me a stealth check.
Sure. Oh, and these illusions have double my speed. That's 33 for stealth.
33. So as soon as you kind of start backing off, this guard starts looking at you, but as soon as you're out of his line of sight, the next guard behind you just kind of looks in your direction. And it seems like as you're kind of looking around as well, there doesn't seem to be a single blind spot around this area where there's not a guard posted.
Interesting.
Basically,
Okay.
a surveillance system.
But like if I get like really close to them and like look at them like I'm talking about like right in their face, do I see skin? Do I see any sort of humanoid features? Are they just like
perception check?
statues? Sure. Dun, 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 dun. Perception. 35.
35.
Natural 20.
They are kind of clad all over in armor, but as you get really close, you can see through the slits in the armor there are what seem to be human eyes staring back at you, and there is this kind of very faint sound of breathing coming from them underneath the helmet. And it's the breathing kind of picks up a little bit as you get a little closer.
Okay. I'm gonna like disappear in a poof of smoke and then seem to reappear on the balcony. It's like, yeah, they're weird. They don't move at all.
Right.
Well, they watch. They see. I wonder what they're guarding.
I don't know. What do you think? There's got to be something around here. That's what I've been trying to figure out.
I think maybe, and I look at Amy like sideways before returning like eyes back to Wukong. Maybe a mouse would get by.
No.
A mouse.
Yeah, maybe a mouse. Maybe a mouse could fool these guards.
You know what? I think they're
Hint.
guarding.
Go for it.
I think there's a doorway to the castle from here. I mean, how else are the king or queen getting in and out? I think they're making sure no one goes and looks for that place. I've been trying to find it everywhere. Can't find it anywhere. Do you want to help me find it?
Yeah, for sure.
Yes.
That's not actually something that we were interested in doing at all. But now that you say it, that sounds like fun.
I just see where the night goes, you know? Just feeling things out.
Yeah.
Interesting. Yeah. All right, let's go. split up and look for clues. And she immediately kind of bounces over your head and starts leaping down the hallways. And then you watch as well as she kind of runs down the hallway. She then splits into about 5 or 6 versions of herself, which all go in different directions.
Just to
I
show
say
up.
that. I look at Amy and I go like, "Wow, she's really something."
Yeah, very interesting. Sorry, we were having a thunderstorm at the minute, and my electricity has cut out like twice just as you said that, and the wire
Wow.
cutting. But I think I got the gist of that. Yeah, she's a crazy bitch, and she's also wait, she got on, right?
She left.
Yeah,
She kind of split into about 5 or 6 versions of herself, and they all scattered in different directions.
Yeah, she's also like Lucy's daughter.
I wonder what that means. Like, I wonder if she has any allegiance to it.
Yeah, I just didn't want to bring up politics. 'Cause she...
I can get that. I think that's very reasonable. Good idea. Yeah, she seems nice. Not that really tells us much, but she seems nice. That's all I can really tell. But she also seems to want to like explore this place like we do. She doesn't know our motives, but she's interested in doing something similar, I guess. I wonder if we can manipulate her. Or maybe even find an ally in her. I don't know if we can trust her, because I'll just keep rambling for ages saying like anything you could probably figure out yourself anyway.
He really will.
Yes. It's true.
So cutting back to the ball currently as well, everyone's kind of dancing around, partying as well. Everything kind of settles down. The music is kind of going on as is, but Lujurio, are you currently doing anything? Do you want to explore for anything or do anything in particular around the place?
Yeah, I would have been. Do I have an idea of where remotely the if there's an access to the lower levels?
You give me a history check.
Absolutely. That is 16.
16.
Mhm.
You know it's somewhere. The whenever the king or queen or anyone appear, it's typically in this top right-hand side of the manor. They kind of seem to come from that area. You don't know where in particular, but they always seem to come from that direction.
Then I'll just once I step down, I'll just nod along and give a couple smiles and just push my way and sneakily try to just explore, look around, see how many guards can I find.
Mm-hmm. Cool. Well, you would know there's about 30 guards posted around this place.
Yeah, well, I'm trying to see where's the most concentration of guards so I can have an idea of where are the important things to guard.
They seem quite well balanced. Like there is kind of a guard around every new line of sight in the manor itself. There's no guards in any of the rooms really, but they are in every single hallway watching. So like there's one that kind of can look this way, and that way, and then there's other ones cover up any weaknesses, essentially.
And like if I get close to one of the guards and just like ask as like, oh, is there a place I could refresh myself around here? Does he like respond?
You can help yourself to the sauna just down the hallway on your right.
Ah, thank you. And I'll go there, but there's circle around and then continue.
Okay.
Just if maybe I could find the two, David and Amy. I would just explore around randomly.
You can say that you bump into each other on the way. So, David, you're kind of down there with Amy, both kind of looking around the area. Okay. So, 3 of you kind of bump into each other in the hall. Patema, are you doing anything at the moment?
Yeah, I'm gonna refer to Raja. Oh, I gotta use the bathroom. What's the story with going there? Do I need like an escort or something? Because this place is pretty tight on security.
It's pretty tight on security to allow anyone who wants to go take a shit to go take a shit comfortably. You can help
Okay,
yourself to any
cool. That's
part
really
of the-
great.
No problem.
Where is that? Where exactly would I go to take that shit, Raja?
Just double check where this shit toilet is. Ah, there it is. There's the toilets. I think. Wait, no, fucking where are the toilets?
That looks like the closest thing.
Yeah,
to a
I think
toilet.
that is the toilets. Yeah, we'll go there. We'll say you can go to right up through the main hall. The very center of the building is the toilets. He kind of give you a rough direction on how to get there. Don't fall in.
Well, why don't you come and keep me from falling in, Raja?
Whoa.
I don't really
Another
know
baby.
what you were implying here. Give me, you know, hey, what are you implying anything by saying that? Are you just saying it just for the sake of it?
I'm saying it openly so that the implications are going to be on his end. You know, I'm trying to. I'll let him think if there's something other than what I'm actually just saying outright.
We kind of see him discuss something with the person with the mantis mask on for a while, and he kind of stands up. He's like, "I'll go with you just to make sure you're not doing anything suspicious around this place." His mother, I'll be right back. This is the one I was telling you about who removed my hands, or one of them.
Yeah, we're old friends, me and Raja.
Yes, we are. Good word for it. Where the fuck is he? There he is. So the pair of you kind of head off, and eventually he kind of walks you down until you're kind of, let's say there's the bathroom. Just kind of brings you down to the hallway, and you can see the others kind of walking down there as well. Ah, more of your friends, wonderful. What are they doing around these places?
They're a pretty curious bunch. They like to just wander around.
Sure. Well, bathroom is through the door. I will not follow you in.
All right, fair enough, Raja. I guess I'll see you around.
I guess I will see you probably when you finish your shit.
Oh, you're gonna wait here?
Well, I don't know how. Well, I'm gonna roll to see how Raja reacts. Yes, I'm going to wait here, just in case I hear a sploosh inside there, and I've got to run in and pull you out of the toilet.
Okay, interesting. I'll pop into the bathroom.
So there's like a few cubicles there. They are very large.
Can I pop into the cubicle and sit on? I imagine there is actually a toilet or whatever.
Yeah, we said
Can I
that.
sit on the toilet, just sitting there with my pants down or whatever? Can I take a big yawn, just like, and while I'm yawning, I'm gonna summon Chompy.
Nice. Okay. So with that, give me a performance check for this one. Either performance or deception check.
Gonna use my inspiration to re-roll that. There we go. That's good. Deception. Oh wow. Okay. 22 is my
22
deception.
with that, you're like, oh! Comes out as well. So you have just Chompy like floating around inside there. At this moment as well, it's kind of audible the yawn from outside, but Raja's just kind of leaning against the wall, arms folded, kind of looks at you guys, kind of gives you a nod like, how's it going? Funny seeing you here, eh?
I guess Lakodia would know about Russia, right?
Yeah.
He'll get close and he's like, oh, it's such an honor to perform for such a distinct crowd, but from all of them, I was excited for you to hear my performance. What did you think?
I thought it was quite beautiful. I must admit, you are a very talented musician. Probably best I ever known or met in my life. Your voice is like an angel.
He just looks at him with like big eyes and he's like, you flattered me. He like gets close.
Okay.
And like just when he gets close, he kind of feels the heat almost from the hands and just steps back a little bit. It's like, what happened to your hands?
Ripped off by some. What was that?
I don't know.
Sorry, I was gone and now I'm back.
No worries. So give me a persuasion check for this.
Oh, I'm good at those.
You are.
That is a 28.
28. You see like this big smirk come across his face. He's like, okay, so listen to this. I was there. I was in some sort of there was a bunch of demons, you know, coming left, right, and center, and I was up against this, I'd say about 50-foot tall automaton metal man, and he comes over to me. We have this epic battle, and then I'm like, I'm going to finish you off, and I dug my claws into his chest to pull out his power core, and the explosion. He went off. I was sent back. I woke up, had no hands. I didn't.
No way.
Yes. No.
Evil trickery.
I know. I didn't know his power core was going to explode, but here I am now. You have these silver hands just to, you know, to protect me from any other potential threats from demons. It was a demon core at the end of the day. Demon fire burned me like a motherfucker.
Oh, you poor soul. He would like kind of stay away from the hands, but attempt to put like a hand on his chest. It's like, you must be suffering so greatly. It must be a burden for you to attend to a party in your state.
Give me another persuasion check.
Absolutely. Oh, a 2 and a 0, natural 20.
Oh! You see like a smirk go across his face as he kind of leans in closer to you. It's like, this party is a bit of a bore. It's a pain in the ass. I mean, we could have our own party somewhere else if you're interested.
Oh my god.
Perhaps.
Oh,
Where?
I see.
We could go write some music, maybe.
Oh, I'm good at those. But where could we go? Will we stay in this manor? There's so many eyes.
Give me one more performance check with advantage here.
Absolutely.
Not performance, persuasion, sorry.
I'm equally good at all of them.
Yeah, I know.
That is a 232.
Okay, so with that, he kind of looks around, waits for David and Amy to continue down the hall. If they are you guys just kind of standing there the whole time, or are you kind of continuing off?
I'm very intrigued about the whole Raja situation, because am I correct in that he just lied because we cut his hands off?
Yeah, he did.
Interesting to lie so close to my face. I think me and David will just be doing our own thing and letting them get at it.
All right.
Yeah.
Oh, can I actually message is a cantrip, right? Can I just cast it and let David know? It's like, I'm gonna have sex with this man. I don't know where he's gonna take me.
Can I say okay back in capital letters? I don't know how that works with this.
Yeah.
Okay.
Let me just see the message. I'm just gonna double check message if it's verbal or somatic or anything like that.
You just outwardly just say it.
Yeah.
Sorry, I was just letting my friends know what I'm
So
up
it
to.
is verbal, somatic, and
you
material.
have to point.
I said,
You have
if
to
it is,
point.
then I guess
Yeah.
I would know that. I will not say it.
Sure, yeah, no worries.
We'll just make it like a really good performance, like just
You
like,
could if you
know,
want. You could do a whole deception check if you want with this.
I pretend it's a song.
But that point doesn't have to be a spell.
He doesn't even have to. Yeah, give me a deception check.
Me?
Yeah.
I mean,
Down the fucking hole.
sure. Yeah, why not? 16 plus 17, that is a 20. Fucking. What? Why am I so horrible at math now? 31?
31. Okay. So as you're kind of saying this to the others as well, he kind of leans in close to your ear and he just says, "Yes, you are. Let's go." And he kind of scoops his arm around your arm and kind of pulls you off into the bath, this kind of swimming pool.
Oh my god,
Sex with the
yes.
silver hands is going to be so bad.
I haven't thought of that one yet. But
The man with the silver hands.
Water is not a lubricant, just
Yeah,
as it
be very careful.
looks so fun.
Sure. Yes.
Okay, we'll cut to black for now.
All like in
Actually,
fall, like, yeah.
as you do actually head into this this room, he eventually starts undressing. Originally makes his way into the water, kind of just throws everything to the side. and then kind of dives down onto the water and disappears.
Okay. I will slowly and sensually undress and keep an eye out for where the fuck did he go. But I will not get into the water. I will stay outside.
You're gonna stay outside. Give me a perception check.
Sure. It's not as good. That's an 11.
11. As you see him kind of dive down into the bottom of the water, and he kind of reached out his hand and kind of touched the center of this pool. And as soon as he touched it, he disappeared.
Huh. Oh. Okay. I'll pretend to just be very slow at taking all my belts and wait for a little longer. And if he doesn't come out, I'll follow.
By the time you get everything undressed, he would eventually come back up and kind of bring his kind of hand over his hair and kind of look at you as like, don't worry, I only bite sometimes.
Where did you go? You disappeared for a little bit.
It's down here at the bottom of the pool. It takes me to my room.
To your room?
Yes, I mean we can have sex here, but I don't like those wandering guards. My room is completely private.
I mean, of course. Like a castle is much better than a manor, isn't it?
Of course, and you would know about I've seen you moseying around. You know that I can come back and forth. I assumed you would have known. Apologies. I thought you knew about my hidden rooms, hidden chambers.
I had my suspicions, and then I'm gonna try and cast minor illusion on the. Like I can see a little bit of the corridor from here. And I'll try to cast and make a voice of one of the guards saying, Mr. Lujuria, is your time to perform again.
Okay. For the sake of this, let me just check minor illusion again. But because you're also very proficient in this, I think.
It's like I can either make a sound or...
no, perfect. No, you can absolutely do that. So I will just get you to make a deception check.
Sure thing. That is an unnatural 20.
Okay. So with that, that exact same thing happens, and he kind of moves swims over towards you, and kind of pulls himself out of the water. It's like, you don't have to. We've got plenty of musicians out there already.
I will kind of look very hesitant and look back and forth and just have a little tear run down my cheek and be like, I have a reputation to maintain, but I will not take very long, okay? Will you wait for me there?
I'll be right here if you need me, yes. I'll be stretching.
Very good. And I will get dressed and blow a kiss at him and go.
Okay. Kind of left there, kind of standing a little awkward
done.
and naked. Kind of wraps a towel around himself and sits down and waits. Okay. Sorry.
Okay, so immediately I go and try to find Amy and David.
Okay. Easily enough.
And tell them everything.
Yeah, sure, you can say all this. Meanwhile, you're kind of looking for them. Fatima, are you doing anything with Chompy while you're sitting on the toilet?
Yeah. So the whole idea is that I'm going to have Chompy go underground,
perfect.
through the ground, and I'm gonna have him kind of fly around underneath the world and poke his eyes up every so often, and I'm gonna use Gaze of Two Minds to just see through him while I'm sitting there, and I'm just trying to, look for the secrets and stuff like that, and scope out the building.
As soon as you do go down, it does take you to the basement. And there are, as you kind of make your way down here, it's this very vast, dark space. And looking above you as well, there's several runes, like magical runes, in different areas of this manor that seem to be able to bring you all down to this one massive room that's on the floor of this basement. There's no stairs or anything down to this space, but there seems to be rune stones that can teleport you to this other master teleportation circle. which just fills up the majority of the space below the manor.
Oh, so that's the teleport room.
Yeah.
Okay, so I just need to find a way to get down there.
Yeah, and there seems to be some, like, one as you kind of come out, you see one as you kind of peep your eye out, it brings you to the bottom of this pool. That's one area that you can get down. There's all these kind of small little, kind of like, you know the boot that's in Harry Potter, that, like, if you all touch it, it kind of warps you somewhere? There's kind of like different objects around the place that are linked to magical runes that can bring you down to that master teleportation circle. So there's this bathroom. There's the bathroom here. There is, just in here, there's the fireplace. If you were to climb inside the fireplace. And then finally, there's a big table here with all books thrown around it. And just below that table, if you crawl below the table, there's a set of runes embedded in the floor.
Okay, so I found those 3 ways down to the basement.
Yeah.
Nice, that was easier than I was expecting.
Okay. So, I guess as Luhurio's looking for everything else, Even, are you doing anything in particular, Edward or Nakai?
I'm still in the hall. I'm actually going to have to go in about 10-20 minutes, I think.
Yeah, that's no
But, so I'm still in the hall, correct?
Yeah, you're currently in the big ballroom, yeah.
Hmm. And how many other players are still here with me?
Nakai and Even, I believe.
Cool. Cool. What I wonder, I suppose Monkey Boy has just been like struggling to talk to his old friends as if he actually knows them. Just really awkwardly getting everything wrong in the conversation and not remembering anything they're talking about. So I'll sort of abruptly stand up and be like, "Excuse me, gents," and walk off and walk towards. Let's see. Oh, Nakai is right there.
Yeah.
I'll walk over to Nakai and I want to sort of sleight of hand dagger Ed to him because I'm gonna have to go, but I still want to go on the adventure.
Okay, absolutely. So Dagger Ed is passed off to Nakai by Daryl.
Oh,
Daryl.
God. I'd say I noticed as Daryl's walking around like, oh no.
Daryl kind of snaps out of the kind of being subjected to Edward's kind of like mind taking overness, kind of snaps out of it. It's like, oh, my God, my boys, how are you doing? It's been forever. Sits back down. I don't like you, Daryl. You're acting really weird. Alright, so the guy you're given Dagger Edward, the Dagger of Ed.
Dagger of Ed.
Hello, Edward.
Hello. Yeah, that's gonna be me, I think.
That's fair enough. Thank you so much for playing with us.
I'm gonna hang around and continue listening.
Yeah,
until,
okay.
Until I have to go.
Sure thing. It's lovely.
Nakai rips off a bit of his armor, his living armor, and he just starts to make like a scabbard for Edward.
Nice.
Just kind of
gonna fold it around the blade.
models it around him, just kind of like and then just kind of like puts it onto his belt, I guess, and just covers it over with like more of his armor, so he doesn't look like a knife.
Cool. At the moment, the kind of knife is receded, I believe, so it is just the hilts. But yeah, either way, you can make it nice and inconspicuous. Doesn't really draw any.
Yeah, he got room to grow. It's fine.
Cool. Is there anything Nakai would like to be doing right now at the ball?
He wants to get the key off that jester, but he doesn't know how.
At the moment, there's two kind of dancers dancing either side of the jester, and the jester himself is kind of climbing higher and higher up into the sky as if he's climbing like invisible steps.
Huh. Let's go over to Evelyn and see what she's doing. She is.
Sure.
Yeah.
So Even's there and
Good evening.
Hello.
Good evening.
I'm thinking, right. Could Ugg challenge the Jester to, like, an arm wrestle or something?
Okay.
And then, while he's doing that, because then one arm is out of action, you could just take the key.
Okay. So give me a perception check for Even at the moment.
Okay. Oh, that is a 6.
6. Unfortunately, you can't see any sign of a key on this individual. They're just kind of in like jester garbs and have like a dangly hat and stuff, but there is no sign of any key on them that you can see. They have big white gloves on, kind of big goofy boots. They're wearing tights, and their sleeves are bare, but they're covered in green fur. And they're kind of just dancing around on the top of the like building now, about 10 feet up. They're kind of just dancing on the air and doing like a weird kind of tap dance, but no sound is coming from them.
I don't know if that's going to work. It could. I have faith in Oak, of course, but this.
What happened? Sorry. What happens if we push, like, is there actually invisible stairs there? Do we know? What happens if we push them over?
You can try if you want.
I'll give it a go.
Okay. So,
like accidentally, do you know, like oh, I just leaned against them and oh no, they've fallen. Oh, geez.
So you can, as you're passing by, I'll first get you to make a deception check to see if you can trick people into thinking it's not very obvious.
Okay, bear with me now. Got mad, but okay. So that is a 18.
18. So very suddenly you kind of manage to just kind of like give it a bump. Give me a strength check because you hit solid mass. Like the air is just solid, but yeah.
Okay. Okay. Not one of my big bets. It's a 2.
It's a 2. Okay.
It's a 2.
Actually, you know what? Give me an Arcana check as you do make like touch off this wall of force.
Okay. Oh, sweet. Okay, that's a natural 20 plus a 6.
As soon as you touch off it, you know that you're not going to make this thing budge at all. But the entirety of this invisible wall is made out of psychic energy that this character is creating, which is something that you're quite familiar with. And if you can try to tune into it and kind of disturb it so that this character can fall if you'd like. Because it's some sort of psychic projection that this character is creating, which is what Nagasinta is like the master of. So give me a charisma check here.
Okay. It is 21.
That's enough. So as soon as you kind of just tap your elbow off the side of it, try to give it a nudge, and you just funnel your own kind of like your own kind of psychic abilities through this thing, and you feel Nagasinta kind of like leave your body for a second and just kind of just totally wreck this thing, tear it to pieces, and the jester collapses down from the floor and kind of just lands and like on like what seems to be some invisible platform just about a few centimeters off the ground, and kind of looks up at you smiling.
As he's landing, can the guy run over and try and pretend to catch him but stunning strike him?
Oh my god. Yeah, okay. Give me a deception check as well for this.
Okay.
Moves over with a knife. I will save you.
17.
17, okay. Okay. So you kind of dash over, you try to catch him, kind of just give him a nudge on the side of the... Give me an attack roll for this.
Oh, good. Okay, that's a 34.
Yeah, that is. And they're going to have to make a con save.
Yeah, I think it's a 19?
They just got a 19 plus 1. They just...
So I have 2 attacks.
You do. You can. As you make a second attack, I'm going to get you to make a second deception check.
Okay, that's
As you
fair.
kind of bring one hand up to catch him and then bring the second one up into his spine, like trying to pop his spine and paralyze this guy.
Okay, second deception check is a 22.
Okay, cool.
And second attack was a nat 20.
Wow, okay, that absolutely hits. And they got a 7 for this save. So first one, you kind of aggressively grab them and kind of grab behind them, and they kind of notice that, and you can see on their face that they know that you're actually trying to attack them. But by the time you bring your second hand up, they just fall limp in your hands, and you're just holding this completely limp.
Cool, I'm gonna ruffle through his pockets really quick before anyone notices.
Okay, give me an investigation check.
Oh my god.
This has drawn a little bit of attention as people are starting to turn heads because this character was...
The guy's just like, it's okay, I'm a doctor.
21.
21 investigation check. You're kind of looking all over, kind of glancing at him, and you do see the only thing that catches your attention is just below his glove, which is slipped down a bit. There's like a rune engraved on his hand.
Okay. Nakai pass modify memory on him.
Oh, okay. So all this is happening is like a split of a second. So modify. Yeah. I like this. It's like JoJo material. Okay, so modify verbal as well. So I'll get you to make another stealth. I'll make a stealth check for this one, please.
Stealth? Oh, even better. Okay, that's a 38.
38. Wow. So you just whisper this into his head. What are you getting him to?
The last 5 seconds, I tried to catch him, and he hit his head on the ground.
Okay.
And I'm just standing there like, are you okay?
He rolled a 4 there, so he kind of opens his eyes, kind of blinks them open, looks at you, and kind of brings his 2 hands onto your face and just gives you this big kiss and kind of pushes your face away and kind of leaps out from your hands and starts to dance again.
Okay, he seems alright.
Nice. Sounds like you maybe have some failure.
The guy turns around and goes over to Even. Okay. So it doesn't look like they have an actual key. There's a rune on his hand. That makes things a little more difficult.
Does okay. So, So we're gonna need him.
We're gonna need his hand.
We're gonna See, that's what I'm thinking. Like, do we need him or do we need the hand? What's the boundary here?
Well, I can grow him a new hand if we can just get that one.
Yeah. I'm thinking. You don't want excess luggage.
No, we don't need the rest of it. It's just a hand.
Can I? And I do I have? Oh, actually, I don't know if I do. Can I just I have telepathy? Can I just send out a thought? Would I be able to reach the others from where I am?
Yeah, I'm gonna say you can. This is your thing, like reading minds and speaking into minds. You can absolutely.
Okay, so I'm just a quick little message, like, gonna chop off Jester hands. Any problems? No. Okay, cool.
Smash cut to David and Amy and Norio, who just kind of announced the teleportation circle.
What's going on out there? Do they need us? Should we go back? I'm gonna listen out for a second. Like, do you hear anything? Are there screams? They're gonna cut off someone's hand.
They're gonna chop off a hand. We know information. We can go, and it's right there. It's so close. We should probably check. We should.
Do you know what?
Probably...
You're right. I will. There's no point in wasting time running back to them. Let's do what we set out to do. I'm with you.
If people are talking telepathically to us, are we able to respond to them, or?
Yeah, you can.
Oh, could I just be like, found the teleporter?
Cool.
just so that we're all on the same level. You know?
Yeah. You can imagine there being a fart noise as well, like in with that just.
Well, I mean, what
I'm here. Psychic. Message in as well, just saying same.
Same.
It's a group chat now, just texting.
Nakai turns to Even. Now we challenge him to an arm wrestle.
Oh my god.
Here we go.
So Ugg is going to challenge him
Interesting.
to an arm wrestle?
Yeah, and if he loses, then he loses the hand.
I'll grow Ugg's hand if he loses back.
Ugg
But
sits down.
I don't see Ugg losing.
No, I think he's gonna be okay.
Alright, how are you proposing this to the character?
He seems like he likes a good time.
Okay.
Yeah. Oh,
Mario
okay,
can get
okay, right. Because he's a jester, so he's a bit of a messer, right? So could Nakai and myself and Ugg just be talking, and Nakai and I would be like, "Oh, Ugg, we could never beat you in an arm wrestle. No one here could ever do it. What?" And then we could just kind of, be standing next to the jester, and then hopefully his little mischievous soul will be like, "Game on, just."
I'll get you to make a persuasion check for me.
Yes,
Hope you're
especially
just
those
staring
kings. God, they couldn't beat Ugg in an arm wrestle.
You can do it with an advantage
Everyone
because
knows
the
the jesters have tiny hands.
I like the idea of Nakai being really bad at playing along, but still going for it.
So you can roll twice.
So
and take
I'm
the
looking.
highest.
Oh, I'm looking at a 21. I rolled a 10, but I have an 11 modifier. Thank God.
Okay. So the jester now kind of like as this like perks up and looks in your direction and begins to crawl through the sky like the air, like thin air, in your direction, and eventually kind of lands down onto the chair with one hand and kind of squats at the table amongst you all. Turns to you all smiling. Brings up his hand and kind of puts it on the table, and you watch as the whole hand deflates as if the glove's empty, and then it fills back up again, like a little larger.
Ooh. Get a room, man. Okay.
Yeah. Okay, we all know the rules. It's usually an eye for an eye. This time it's a hand for a hand. You lose, you get your hand chopped off.
This
Oh,
very
God.
small, like
What?
slow stare.
I
goes
thought you were
over to
just
Nakai.
suddenly going to like, whoops, I snapped your hand off.
What is even going on?
I'll get you to make a persuasion check with a disadvantage.
That is fair. That is not good. That is a. Wait, where's my persuasion? Oh, that's a 10. Okay.
Bear with me here. Just checking something. Okay. You watch as the bard kind of turns to you and has a big smile, and then just gives like a shrug, like okay.
Nakai then taps Og on the shoulder and casts Enhance ability, giving him bull strength, and goes, "It'll be okay." So he has advantage on strength checks.
So in this moment as well, you see now the kind of character now kind of waving his fingers through the air and kind of begins to draw out these spectral images of like two kind of stick men kind of having an arm wrestle, and it kind of repeats the action of like a hand hitting the table and then like a big X coming up, and then like there's a hand standing up, and it's just standing up upright, and it's got like a big green tick, and it kind of looks at you as if it's asked a question, smiling.
Is this normal? That's not hand.
Yeah. Is that like an okay thing?
Well, you kind of get the grasp was basically is trying to express to you like if a hand hits the table first, it's gone. The last hand standing wins.
Oh,
okay.
Yes, that is what now.
He's kind of nodding like happily.
Approving
Like,
grunt. He's cool with it.
Oh, he's not happy.
no, he's happy. Yeah, he's very happy. He's just kind of nodding happily, kind of like rolling its hands together, and then brings its hand down in front of Ugg.
Okay.
Okay.
Ugg puts his mighty, meaty fist on the table, and he's ready to go.
All right. So I'll get Grug to make a strength check, please.
With advantage.
With advantage.
Okay. What would be is there any strength modifiers for a troll?
There would be, yeah. There's like a. Let me just double check for you.
Thank you.
No worries. So you have a +4 to this.
Okay.
And you have advantage.
With advantage. Here we go. Okay, and the next one. So it is 19 is the advantage one.
19, okay. So, as they kind of grab hands, they're holding hands for a very long time, and then you watch as Ugg Ugg's hand completely breaks off the Furbolg's hand and smashes it down. And then you can see now that his hand was completely like bent backwards and kind of folds back up, and Ugg is just holding the glove, and Ugg's hand has splattered on the table holding an empty glove.
Bastard! Oh, little dickhead! Oh!
And with that, it kind of
Trixie.
pulls out a dagger like from its pocket and puts its hand over Ugg's wrist and begins to bring the dagger
I can't
down.
look. I can't look. I'm not looking.
And with it, it just slices clean through Ugg's hand and kind of looks at the hand now and passes it from hand to hand and kind of puts it in a sack on its bag and kind of gives a bow and pockets the dagger.
Oh, he's a hand collector.
Kind of goes dancing off again, like through the crowd, and Ugg is just standing there looking at
that went
the
just about as
stub.
bad as it could have done. Okay. The guy casts regenerate onto Ugg's hand and just grows it back.
It comes back as like a little baby troll hand for a second and keeps quiet.
Okay.
Ugg's just kind of like whining a little bit.
It'll take a few days to feel right again, but
I'm just gonna give Ugg a hug. You did good to me, bud. You won in my eyes.
And it just brings this tiny little baby troll hand up to your cheek.
So I guess we should just steal him then. Really.
there is another one. There's the blue one over in the corner. There's Kingsguard as
At the
well.
moment as well, Gabriel is just chatting to that one on the ground. He's also sitting cross-legged beside this character. Is that right? That's crazy. I don't know. I'm just muttering.
Yes, but he seems to be friends with Gabriel, so who really knows what kind of spectrum he's on.
Gabriel kind of turns and gives you a wave.
Yes, yeah. It's, I don't know if we want that one.
I'm just gonna send another telepathic message to the lads. Just be like, went bad. Ugg hand timing. Sorry.
Well, went bad.
I was rolling as well to see if I could deceive you with that thing. I was trying to give you little hints with it, like making the hand deflate and then come back up again. Oh well. So going back to the other group, other team that's split up here. Do you want to take a small break again, guys, and come back to this in a bit? Or how is it?
Yes, sure.
Yeah, we'll take another half an hour break and come back into it. All right.
I'm probably not going to be able to start because it's already 11 here,
That's
and
totally
we haven't
fair.
had electricity
Oh,
for the
shit.
past half an hour working
Oh,
out
God,
4G.
yeah, of course.
But yeah, I've had such a good time. But yeah, I'll have to leave it
That's totally
there.
fair.
But thank you guys so much for doing it at this time. That was the best. I
pleasure.
really missed playing. That was
Thank you, Amy.
Absolute
It
pleasure.
was lovely playing with you.
Found cool, Amy.
And we'll have
Yeah.
a chat as well, see if people want to continue playing or not. It's totally up to yourselves, because I know we've been playing for about 5 hours already, so totally up to
Fair.
yourselves. Yeah. All right, Amy.
Thank you.
I'm gonna go before it cuts out. Okay,
Absolutely.
thank you.
Bye, Amy.
Bye.
See you
Bye.
soon.
Ciao, ciao.
Alright, we'll go to a small break and we'll decide if we want to keep playing or not.
Well, should we decide before the break
We
rather
should,
than...
actually. That's a very good idea, yeah.
I'd be fine living in here or whatever.
Yeah.
Any
Okay.
options?
Yeah, well, it's the middle of the day here in Ireland, so I'm just chilling.
Yeah, I'm not too pushed.
I'm happy
Happy
keep
to
going
break
our
for
stuff.
dinner and then come back.
Yeah,
Yeah.
we can do that.
I'm not gonna be having dinner on for like another hour at least, but
Okay.
whenever, like I can just bring it in here.
Okay, cool.
Either way.
Hmm.
Okay, if people want to have
Alright.
dinner now, we can come back in like an hour or something. I don't know if that works, or I'm not sure. Or do you want to keep playing for another bit and stop in like half an
Then
hour?
break
or
in
something?
an hour?
Yeah, break.
Oh,
it
okay,
for
cool.
an hour. We can take a small break anyway. Go to the bathroom and stuff if you want, because I think we've
Yeah.
been playing
Sure.
a while anyway. Okay, cool. All right.
Okie dokie.
I might have to go with around 6 if that's okay.
That's absolutely fine. Absolutely.
Cool.
It's kind of one of those
Yeah.
ones that I was just like, people can play as long as they want. We can drop out as long as we want. And it is kind of like a scenario where there's a lot going on. So that makes perfect sense. If anyone wants to drop in and out, yeah. All right. Okie dokie. And I'll cut out the volume so people can't hear us.
Okay, we'll hop back in now. Hello, Avian everyone.
Hey.
We still have like loads of people watching, which is cool. Hello, we should take a small break there to pee and everything else. A few people have dropped out now, so Nakai, Even, and Amy, and Ed have all now retired. We have Patema, Lucurio, and David still going, and we're going to play it until we find this portal to get into the castle. So,
Indeed.
The others have tried to remove the hand from Barry Sweetnote, but have failed and lost a hand in turn. But now, going back to Amy and Lucurio and David, currently all meeting up, and Patema, you've just found all the portals around the place. So what would all of you like to do? Who'd like to go first? Might start with Patema, actually, because we haven't gone to you in a while.
Well, I might send Chompy down to the portal to just hang around down there, and just periodically just look through Chompy's eyes just to see what's going on, in case anyone comes in or if anything changes. If I can, try and keep Chomp. Well, I'll just stick him in the middle of the room.
Give me a perception check.
That is 28.
28. This is like a very vast room, as large as the building itself, like the black, as large as the actual structure of this manor itself. It's that far, like either or. But now, as Chompy's been down there for quite some time, kind of in the center of the room, you can start to hear and pick up the sounds of metal moving closer and closer. And as it looks around, you can see the shadowy figures of... It's pitch black down here, actually. Does Chompy have dark vision or anything?
Would it be my vision or Chompy? I guess it would be Chompy's vision.
If you look up a ghost, maybe. I guess ghosts do. I'll look it up as well.
It doesn't specify dark vision. It just specifies ethereal sight.
Oh, so you can see into the ghostly realm. That'll work. Yeah. So with the perception that you have, you can sense it's kind of like there's the remnants of ghosts within these suits of armor that are slowly starting to approach Chompy. You can see the glow in all of their eyes now lit up, looking at you, making their way towards Chompy. Counting, trying to figure out exactly how many there are. I'll get Patema to make an intelligence check.
Sure. That is just a straight intelligence check, is it? Okay, that's a 12.
By the sounds of it, it's like an orchestra of them. It seems like they're coming from all parts of the room. You could tell anything between like 20 to 50 of these suits of armor starting to approach Chompy. They're still quite a while off, making their way slowly towards him.
Okay. Alright, well, I guess I will come out of the bathroom.
Okay.
I suppose I'll see that Raja's gone, but I can see David and Amy, so I'll head down to those guys.
But Emma, what are you doing?
What?
When did you leave the party?
What? I just passed behind you guys there. I went to the bathroom, but I found like a whole bunch of ways to get down to the portal room.
Oh. No, never mind, that's good. How about we go and find them?
Yeah,
did you find a way down to them, or did you just find them?
Well, I found the entrance. There's one in the bottom of that swimming pool. There's like one in a study room over there, and there's a fireplace as well. It's like a way down.
Okay, which one looks the best, do you think?
Not the swimming pool.
Okay.
Probably the study room. There's like something underneath the there's something underneath the table. There's like some runes I think we can use to get under.
My rabbit ears perk up at the mention of ruins, and I'll be like, okay, let's go that way then. You lead the way.
Where did Raja go? Raja was right
Raja's
here.
kind of just sitting there in the bathroom waiting for.
No, I'm asking in character.
Oh, sorry.
Don't worry about him. It's fine. He's waiting.
Just out of curiosity, you want to go up or to the right?
What?
Do you want to head on up and over? So you're heading to this study room, is it? Over to the right?
Yeah.
Okay, cool. All right, so you kind of start heading that way. And as you are heading this way, actually, I'm going to say Raja is going to pop his head out, fully dressed.
Oh.
And he's got kind of like a bit of a sad expression on his face. He's like, "Ooh, what are you up to? Where are you going?"
I'll shoo everyone like away behind my back, and then immediately change expression and like go to Russia and like tears down my eyes. It's like, they treat me so badly. They make me perform with this clown, and they don't take my performance seriously. And I just break down crying.
No.
He grabs you with his silver hands. He's stroking you with the silver hands. And
good role play.
Hopefully it's over my clothes, most of it.
Nope. He's purposely stroking your flesh.
Fuck! Shit!
So 16 and then that's 32 radiant damage that you take.
And I cry even louder.
This begins shushing you. He continues to shush you, and he says, don't worry, I won't let them harm you. Your voice is beautiful and it should be kept beautiful forever. Don't worry, you are safe with me.
It's so scary and creepy.
And gross.
We get rid of them, like break it off. Let's go somewhere else, shall we?
Okay.
He kind of opens the door back to the bathroom.
Oh God.
Fuck. And I just look back at them before entering. It's like, go somewhere else. I don't know.
Right. And as soon as he kind of closes the doors behind him, he kind of turns back towards you, and he goes to he's gonna cast Dominate Person on you.
Fuck. Sure, you can try.
You can try. Let's see now.
Shit.
Okay. So you got to take a Wisdom saving throw, please.
Sure thing. Let me check my stats. That is an 19.
19. That just passes. So as he kind of turns to you and starts walking towards you, kind of backing you right towards the pool itself, he says, Ululu, I am disappointed. You won my family's trust, and you now betray it. Why?
Oh, boo-hoo, I will cast Feeble Mind on him.
Oh, shit. Okay.
Feeble Mind, oh shit.
Okay.
I was saving this for his dad.
I guess he's going to take a Charisma saving throw.
Yes, that is my spell DC, right? That
yes.
I think so. That is a 19. He has to pass.
Okay. Shit. Yeah, he's immune to spells that are 6th level or lower, but that's an 8th level spell. He rolled a 10 altogether. With his +5, and with that he goes to reach out towards you and grab your throat with the silver hand, and you watch as just both his eyes just go in opposite directions, left and right, and just a bunch of drool comes out the side of his mouth. He begins to split and like spit and sputter, and just falls out into the ground. Just collapses down. He just turns into just
I
a sack.
spit on him. He's like, you disgusting, touchy-feely fucking freak. I will creak open the door and see if David and Amy are still there.
Okay.
And Fatima, of course. And just signal them in.
Okay. Bring him in, and there's just this Raja on the floor, just kind of twitching and just looking at the ground, just stroking it and kind of licking the floor. And then kind of like bring his finger into his mouth and just looking around at all of you, acting kind of like basically like a baby. Absolutely like.
What did you cast on him? Feeble mind?
Yes.
Can I push him into the pool?
Do not.
He can.
You're gonna drown the
drown.
cat, man?
We don't need him to die.
No, we don't need him to die.
Yeah,
In fact,
but
he's probably better off just being like
if he
this.
doesn't die, he's gonna. How long does this spell last?
He can. I think if we leave him alone 30 days, he might break out, but it's not.
30 days? Oh, that's okay then. Never mind.
Nice.
So you're pulling that in the pool.
I give it
Yeah,
a
well, I
finger in
won't
and
put him in
just
there.
give a thumbs up to
Oh yeah, no. Yeah, if Fatima pushes him in, I push him out. Yeah,
Okay.
absolutely.
Cool. So he's out of the pool.
I will try to sit him up, so he's like kind of looks like he's just sitting.
He's just kind of sitting there, looking down into his chest. His chin's kind of buried into his chest. He's just kind of purring at this stage as well, like a cat.
I'm like, shh, sleepy time. Na 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 na.
Can I run over and pat him down for like whatever he might have in terms of like keys and means of like getting to places?
Give me
Oh, he has one of the amulets.
Yeah.
Yes.
Give me an investigation check.
Sure. Investigation. 27, natural 20. Woo!
So you find on him as well, he has some pouches like in his wrists and in his jacket pockets, and all together in each one of these pouches he has 100 platinum coins.
Holy shit!
He also has 2 daggers which are made out of pure star platinum.
I take those.
I will take those.
And then finally, tucked into his shirt, he has a necklace with a green jewel on it, which has runes carved in all over the outside of it in gold.
Oh, interesting.
And finally here,
that's the amulet for the portal, I reckon, is it?
yes,
Or not portal? Yeah.
You,
Okay.
You kind of giving it a little
Yes.
bit of it, you would see that this is like a he has an actual. He hasn't got it carved into his hand. He wouldn't want to do anything like that. And he hasn't really got hands to carve it into anyway, so.
Ooh. Add insult to injury. I'm gonna take his hands.
Okay, so you have 2
Yes.
solid silver hands. And inside the hands as well, they're kind of hollowed out, and there are coins stacked into each of the fingers, like a set of coins. So again, you find another, say about 50 star platinum coins.
What, his hands just come off?
Yeah.
Oh, I
Just
thought they were just
unscrewed.
Nice.
It looks like as well he could have screwed other kind of attachments on here, that these are just kind of ones he's had for this ball.
Like these are just platinum, is it?
The hands are made of silver, but there's platinum coins inside the fingertips.
Oh, okay. Because you said star platinum for a second, I wasn't sure if it was.
Oh,
like...
sorry. Yeah, well, it's the same material. Platinum coins are star platinum.
Oh, okay. So what about platinum? Is platinum
Well,
a thing in
I
this
guess.
world?
Actually, yeah. I guess we'll just go with the platinum. I guess it's easier.
Okay.
Yeah.
Cool. I guess we found the amulet. Let's find a portal.
Well, there is an entrance to the portal below this pool, but I guess we know that. Where should we take this one?
I guess we take him with us.
I
Does that
would.
make sense?
Yeah, I would prefer not to leave him here where everyone can see. Yeah.
Yeah. Okay, then yeah, let's take him with us.
David, why don't you just teleport him somewhere?
Ironically, he has also an earring of mind shielding, but it didn't help him to.
I will take that one.
Nice.
I will ask David for that one then.
No, go for it. Yeah, 100%.
Thank you very much.
Yeah, take the stuff. David has enough things.
Yes, indeed.
I was
cool.
gonna use that for his dad though. Shit.
Sorry, one other thing he has as well in his pocket is a crystal ball.
which you can spend some time kind of just tuning into. And it's basically, it's like it allows you to like look through any of the guards' eyes around the manor and listen in.
Oh, cool. All right. I'll summon Lugapan and I'll get Lugapan to like carry it for me, like just sort of like carrying it in his hands, like laden and like flying, but kind of. And I'll give him a little scratch under the chin, like okay. I guess it's under the pool, yeah. And I'll
in the center of it,
my...
yes.
Okay. Anybody up for going for a swim? And I smile at everyone.
Sure.
No.
Are you bringing anyone else there, or are you gonna let the others kind of find their portals themselves?
Oh, fair one. Maybe we should send someone back to get them. Hey, Amy, do you want to go back and tell the others?
Sure, yeah, I'll do that now.
Okay.
So Amy will head off and do that.
Neat. Okay. There's like another room under the pool. Is that it? And then we find the portal there.
So yeah, there's a set of runes at the bottom of this pool, kind of hidden.
Yeah.
And they will bring you to the other room, the next room to go through to the final portal. It's kind of just like a safe, like a double protection basically.
Oh, nice. Okay.
But you can enter these, looking at the rune as well, getting a quick glance at it. They match up with the runes more or less on the bottom of this pool. So you can use this rune stone to get through, but it's kind of just, it'll take one person. But you can try to rewrite them if you like to open it up for anyone to pass through here.
Okay. Well, I'll try and like transcribe them onto like the other's skin. I'll try and like replicate. Like I have my I'll use my secret chest. I'll open up the small chest, and then a large one pops into existence beside me. I pull out my tattooing equipment. I get some gem dust, and I will try and etch it into their skin, the same runes, so that they can then teleport at will.
So I'll get you to make some sleight of hand checks here for each of these.
Sure. Okie dokie. Where would you like it, Luhorio?
Is this permanent?
Nothing's permanent. I mean, I can always fix it, but it'll stay as long as you want it to stay.
Can do it here in my ankle. I like those ones.
I'll get down. I'll get down.
I suggest the tramp stamp, but a lot of people have a look at my butt and they would see, so no.
That's a 17?
Yeah, that's fine. But you know easily enough how to create these, like with your intelligence, like your understanding of arcane. It's just to see if you can actually write them steadily enough.
Yeah,
that's no problem.
And then I go to Patema and I ask the same. Where do you want it?
I'll look over like all the tattoos on her body and where she has some space. And I guess the back of my hand, I guess there's some space there. Can't put it on my wrist.
I start to transcribe it onto a wrist, and I get a 30.
No, back of my hand, not my. I don't have space on my wrist.
Oh, okay, yeah, back your hand it is then.
All right, so 30 has no problem at all. Are you giving yourself one?
And both of them. Yeah, why not? Absolutely. Okay. I'll put it around my belly button.
Nice.
Right.
So this is what a Watcher of the Veil can do. Wow, impressive. What a man.
I chuckle.
What a man.
Thank you, Lahore. I think this is the start of something.
Ooh. Oh, also, silly little flavor thing, Gabriel. If he's working on tattooing Patema, if I change my foot back to its demon form, does the tattoo stay?
It would, yeah.
Ah, I see. Okay.
All right. So as
they're
you
like
are...
silver. Doesn't like because it's I didn't make them silver. It's silvery because it was with like quartz.
Oh, I see.
So as you have been tattooing for quite some time, eventually the doors kind of burst open and Wukong comes in, and you watch now as a bunch of these duplicates all start to like fill into her back, and she kind of like collects them all basically inside her, and she has a big grin on her face as she kind of leans in over the pool. You found it.
Yes, we did.
You found it. You found it, you found it. And she kind of goes right up to your face and kind of leans in. We doing tattoos?
We're having a little. Yeah, we're having a little tattoo party. Would you like me to give you one?
I would love one. Can I have the same one you just gave her? She's a big smile on her face.
Pointing at Patema?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, sure. I'll take her by the wrist and I will start to tattoo it.
She kind of just stands there happily, kind of like as if it's tickling her a little bit, and she's trying to hold it in, like. She kind of wiggles her fingers.
Be still.
Would Lujuria recognize her?
Yeah, you know she's Wukong. She's the Watcher of Ton, which is the Fire Nation.
And Lujuria just will look over at David, just as Wukong is turned away. He just like stares at David, like, "What the fuck? Oh, wow, what?"
Yeah, he does this a lot.
Kind of looks it over as well at Raja, who's currently like comatose, and she's like, "Oh, the baby's sleeping, cute."
Yeah, he is sleeping. He is so cute, isn't he? Little bastard pretend to be a friend of mine. We won't drown the cat though, but we should take him with us.
Yes.
No, please.
No more death.
Where will I send him?
So
yeah,
as you're kind of doing the tattoo, she kind of eventually, when she's done, she kind of looks at it and runs her thumb over it and is like, "Wow, so pretty." Have you drawn the same one that you've drawn? Is it magical as well, or did you not make it magical?
I'll try and like alter the property so it needs me for it to be magical.
Oh, okay.
So like the other ones are like innately magical, but this one needs like my help to start.
All right, give me a sleight of hand check for this one
again. Sure. So it'll totally work in my presence, but if I decide to like
gotcha,
stop it. A sleight of hand. 16?
Not quite enough. We're gonna say that you're gonna have to spend another little while to just make this one a little more intricate. So I'll get you to make another roll, just because this is gonna take some time.
Okie dokie.
And she's kind of getting a bit bored now, kind of looking around. She was looking at it, and you can see that she's not really. She was kind of trying to figure out exactly what you're doing. Now she's gotten bored and is just looking around the whole room.
It's 24.
Yes, yeah, absolutely. So with that, after just another hour, you managed to fix up a few of the runes and tweak things here and there, and finish this more intricate rune on her wrist. Then she kind of blows it and kind of looks over at you. She's like, "So, Lulu, what are you doing here? You should be performing."
Oh, but you've seen it. They told me I was gonna perform, but then there's like a clown, and then there's acrobats. I wouldn't want to like steal the spotlight, you know.
Yeah, you need a.
I like to perform alone.
Spotlight. I know you do. You need a much bigger spotlight.
What about you? Did you like my performance?
I did indeed. It was very, very nice. It was beautiful. You have a voice of an angel.
I liked how you were dancing.
Thank you.
See, I wouldn't mind performing with someone like you. You were actually in rhythm.
Thank you. Maybe we'll make a good pair in the future.
Oh, hopefully so.
A wink, and she kind of just dives into the pool and starts swimming down to the bottom of it and starts looking around. She's kind of poking at the runes with her stick, kind of slapping the floor. Comes back up and kind of acts like nothing's happened. Kind of sits at the edge of the pool. So what are your plans now for the evening?
Well, you know.
Yeah, you. No. I'll
Just
let
go
Lujuria
for a
take this.
swim, perhaps? I don't.
Sounds good.
You know, there's a lot of people out there. As much as I like attention, the whole mask thing, it just doesn't feel as personal, doesn't feel as warm. So I'm just gonna hang back with these people that are not wearing masks.
Mm-hmm. And you're gonna go to a different place?
Perhaps.
Mm-hmm. Can I come?
And I look over at David.
As soon as she says that, I'm going to try and cast Detect Thoughts on her to see what she's thinking.
Okay. Let me just see here.
I think I can read Surface Thoughts without them having to make a save, but then after that it's
Okay.
wisdom.
surface thoughts. All you get is that they seem very happy and enthusiastic to hang out with all of you.
Okay, cool. I'll keep the spell concentrated on, but I won't dive any deeper.
Mm-hmm. She just kind of seems to be. She also seems very zen at the moment, very relaxed and quite hard to read. Even though you're getting the surface level thoughts, you're kind of like there still seems to be like several barriers below this, hiding a lot of other things.
Can I see what David's doing?
Yeah, you could. Yeah.
Can I nudge him and just like tap my temple, like point at my head, as in like, just like, what is it?
I'll keep her distracted as they
sure.
they speak.
Oh yeah, Lugapan's just feeling like that is, you know, I was just checking Lugapan out to see what Lugapan was thinking, and you know, Lugapan is fine. It's all good. Nothing strange. He still feels okay. He's not sick.
Smooth. I love this.
Yeah, well, we've had issues with that little guy before, haven't we?
We have, but don't worry, I'll keep tabs on him, and if anything happens, I'll be ready to take care of him.
Okay.
Big smile now as well, as Lulu's chatting as well to Wukong. The whole time she kind of just turns back to you and just gives like a really big, obvious smile in your direction. And,
cool. Lulu is kind of uncomfortable because she seems very childlike, and being the kind of demon that Lulu is, he kind of relates more when people have, you know, temptations, and she seems very pure. So he's like just still trying to be charming, but he's like, oh yeah.
Can you give me an insight check as you're chatting with her for a while?
Yeah, sure. Cool. Oh yeah, more than a minute I can start to mess with it.
You can try.
Insight. Oh, what was my modifier for that? 1 second. That is a 24.
24. Okay, so as you are chatting with her and everything else, she seems very kind of, you know, playful at surface level, but she is really taking in every detail around her. Her eyes, even though they're kind of filled with joy, and she's got externally she feels like she's kind of covered in joy, like filled with joy, and has this playful nature. Her eyes are very intelligent and constantly observing everything. That's about it. Can you give me a history check as well?
Sure, I'm not as good at those. Yeah, that is 15.
Okay, well, you would know as much as that she is the daughter of Lucy.
I will kind of ask about that. It's like, so your mom's very important, isn't she?
Mm-hmm. I guess.
I'm kind of curious. You know, as a performer, I've oh wait, out of character. I'm actually blank for words. How is this word? You know, when you really wish for something, fantasize.
Oh yeah.
I fantasize of performing for such important historic figures. Does she enjoy music? Does she enjoy song and dance?
Oh yes, of course. She's a great lover of culture. Absolutely. I could get you a place there to play there sometime.
Really?
Mm-hmm.
Do you think that would ever be possible?
Of course. You have the best voice in the Vale. Of course she would want to have you over.
Oh, you flatter me. Stop that.
No, I'm serious. She kind of grabs your hand. And you can see as she does grab your hand, there's like a look of concern in her eyes, or a little bit of fear. She gives your hand a bit of a squeeze.
Oh.
I'd love to have you there.
Really? I would love to go.
She kind of releases your hand.
It's just like kind of like he of course keeps the facade, but he's like staring, like wonders like, does she know who I am? What is this?
And as
Luhorio looks concerned, does he?
He looks what?
He looks concerned, does he?
Ever so slightly. He keeps that big smile on him, but he just stares. He usually talks a lot, but now he's a little bit silent, just staring at her and like squeezing back. It's like, oh yeah, I'd love that.
Fair one.
So that she kind of jumps to her feet as she kind of immediately hears footsteps coming down the hall, and the rest of the gang burst into the room, all now filling the swimming pool.
That's a lot of people from the party disappearing.
I will say as well that there is other people kind of all strewn about the place, but the kind of main kind of heads and more people who are of interest are the ones with tokens, essentially. But yeah, so they burst in here as well, and I'm going to say, do you want to give them all tattoos, David? Is that what you're going to spend some of your time doing here?
I take a big sigh, like, oh Jesus, that's a lot of people. Come in. Close the door behind them, and yeah, I'll start giving them all tattoos.
I can say within like a few hours, as you get used to these runes as well, you get better and better and better, and like within a couple of hours, you have everyone tattooed up and ready to go. Even Edward is
shortly before David's finished with the tattoos, can I slink out of the bathroom?
Yeah.
Or the pool room?
Yeah, where do you want to go?
And can I head down towards the entrance?
Sure.
Not quite to the entrance, but where was the weapon rack where they were keeping where they put paint?
It would be just here, this wall by this guard.
Oh dear Lord,
no. Can I get within 30 feet of it? And then,
yeah.
I'm
Yeah, and you'd just be standing beside a guard probably at this stage.
They're still the weird static guards.
These ones all here, these 6 individuals, they're these 8 actually seem to be a little more lively. They're all like, another one kind of looks to you and is like, alright there, how's it going? Enjoying the ball?
Alright mate, yes, it's going well.
Yeah, alright. Just looks ahead.
I'm gonna use my Mystic Hand ability to move pain.
Interesting. And is that visual or anything like that? Can anyone see the Mystic Hand? Or is it just psychic?
It's not, no, it's basically telekinesis.
Okay.
I just manipulate or move an object.
Are you trying to do this like subtly in any way?
If I can, yeah.
Right.
It doesn't say too much about what it actually, like it just says, you can do this.
I'll get you to make a stealth check, but use whatever ability score you use for your for casting spells.
Right. Instead of my stealth.
You would, if you're trained in stealth, you would just treat it like you're trained in stealth. Otherwise, you would just be using an ability check for whatever your spells.
All right. Well, that's only a 7.
7. So you're kind of going down, kind of lifts up from the shelf, and you see a couple of guys like tilting this guy. He's already been getting like a bunch of slack from these guys here. It's like, listen, all right, so if someone had a prosthetic arm, but it was a sword arm, say they had knives for hands, what do you do then? You can't ask them to remove the knives. If they're like fucking like surgically implanted into their hands, just chatting away. Like, no.
Oh, if only knives for Hassan Jones would have been here.
At that moment as well, though, this guard beside you is kind of like, "Oi, Bill, runaway weapon over there." And he's like, "Just give me a second." And he's kind of just waving his hand towards the thing. I'll get your hand to make I'll get you to make a, I don't know, a dexterity check at the moment. As he's going to he's trying to make a oh, you can make a spell attack actually. You know what? I'll get you to make a spell attack for this one.
So I'm not. It's not a spell that I'm casting to do this.
Yeah, I know it's kind of your own intelligence, your own mind. But just for the sake of this, whatever spell attack you would use for, say, casting psionic spells, I'd get you to make that just as because you're proficient with it. Actually, you use your charisma or wisdom for this?
It's wisdom.
Okay, I'm gonna get you to make a wisdom check.
Okay.
Basically, just to see if you can outmaneuver his hand. His hand is waving there, trying to grab the staff, kind of not really.
I get advantage on those, and that's a natural 20.
Okay, so with that, he kind of he's waving his hand, chatting to the other guys, trying to like slap down the staff, but it kind of just flicks over his fingers, and then flies towards you and lands into your hand. And you see the guard now kind of look at you like, oi, do you mind just putting that back?
And with that, I actually have to go.
Okay.
My
So-
food is here.
Perfect. Well, we're gonna leave it there for this week, I guess.
Sorry.
As
I mean, you
Potato now
can keep
starts.
going if you want to, but
Sorry,
sorry.
we'll say
that's
that you
gonna-
can start dashing off, and one this guard is gonna start charging after you, and we'll.
Oh, come on. For fuck's sake.
All right. Okay. Thank you everyone for playing. Thank you for watching. Anyone who's
Great.
still watching. And
Sorry, guys. I have to run.
Yeah, go for it, Potato.
Bye.
Thank you. Bye.
That is fair. Bye.
And, cool. Thank you everyone for watching Discord today. There's still so many people watching, which is amazing. All right, okay. Thank you all, and we'll be back. I don't know when we'll play another game like this again, but brilliant stuff. It's all the best. Have a lovely weekend, everyone, and we'll be playing the PB Rebellion game tomorrow at 12 p.m. GMT. Ooh, D&D forever. Ooh.
Yay.
Bye.
Okay.
Oscar will look at Ghostly and say, "Frog, horse, frog. Do you wanna frog, horse? Do you wanna go on top of the frog, horse?"
Yeah, are you all right, mate?
Frog! On top, frog!
Do you hit your head?
Oh my god.
I will go next to Madame Sprout and just put my hands on top of the frog. Safe, very safe.
eternal Oscar right now.